And also, I want there to be cats everywhere, and you be able to pet them. And he's like, okay.
Honestly, there's so many cats, and like I'll find an interactable, and I'm like, what's happening to my screen? And all of a sudden,
But it's like, who pushed for that? It's just hilarious.
some dude.
Logan, I like your place.
Thanks.
Yeah, what house are you?
Hufflepuff.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Chase, your face.
What house are you guys?
I'm
Slytherin.
I'm Jetstream.
I'm also
I-
Slytherin.
And
Whoa.
Ravenclaw.
Two of you guys are Slytherin?
I chose Slytherin because it's dope.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was like I think Caleb and I took the test.
Listen.
Weren't you Ravenclaw?
Every single time I've taken this test, I've gotten Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff every single time. So I was like, you know what? I want to be a popular kid. I'm going to be a Slytherin.
I took it with Asa and Caleb, and I got Slytherin, and I was like, doesn't that mean I'm a douchebag?
No, it actually just means you have ambition. Lots of ambition.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wanted to be a Ravenclaw.
And you like power.
Everybody else.
I do like power. That is fair.
I just wanted to be smarter and judge everybody else, so I picked Ravenclaw.
You sound like Dante.
Yeah, funny enough, Hunter's also Ravenclaw.
All right.
I
Makes
know
sense.
he
Y'all
is.
have a.
He plays Warlock. He's all about being.
Do we have a what?
That's fair. That's fair.
What do we have?
Y'all how does the Patronus system in that game work? Does it transfer over from the website as well?
No,
is that a different
your
thing?
Patronus doesn't transfer over, I don't think.
Oh, that was the other funny thing, Logan.
Do they even
We
have the
also-
Patronus
we
charm in
also
this?
Did my Patronus, and take a wild guess as to what my Patronus was.
A stag.
It was a snake.
Snake.
It was a snake.
How Caleb was like, how Slytherin can you get? I was like, I don't know, man. I'm new to this. Leave me alone.
I like my Patronus.
What is it?
It's a dolphin.
You know what mine
Oh,
is?
It's
A
not
rat?
picking up on Discord, but I did a dolphin noise.
I
You
know
got a
it.
rat?
Yeah.
That's sick. I wanted to
Sneaky.
get like a toad, because Turtle is all about like reptiles and amphibians and all that.
Well, a
So,
snake
but
is a
I didn't-
reptile,
Yeah,
just without any legs
yeah.
or a shell.
So, are we waiting for Hunter, or are we just going to get started?
We're gonna
No.
get started.
We're
Okay.
starting.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
No.
I should let Coolin be the one to say we're gonna get started. I'm not the one who gets to say that.
Okay. Thank you, Chase.
Before we get
Thank you,
started,
Keith.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
What
okay.
the? Toxic? You're being toxic right now. You're being fucking toxic. You're way like Caleb's
okay.
face.
What?
Oh, he's a funny little man. All right, I have my D&D Beyond, Coolski. What else do I need?
$7 million for me.
Easy. Okay. What's next?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, you're no help. I should probably get the map of Renora.
That was so mean, dude.
I didn't
I'm
mean
very
it,
helpful.
Cooland. Cool it, Cooland. Cool it,
Jason
Cooland.
Bully.
Cooland, cool it. Cool it, Cooland. Cool it.
It's National Bully Cooland Day.
What is it?
I was just saying
Yeah.
to cool it. You
Mhm.
want me to bully you?
See this?
It's a rat. That's all. He just wanted to show us the rat. He's like, see this? That's what I thought.
See that?
Um,
He's walking in his room, making sure the door's shut, walking, taking a seat, putting headphones on. They're on. Epic. Now they're off.
I'm ready.
I'll be back. No,
All right, I'm gonna head
I'm
out.
kidding.
All right. So who wants to give the recap this go around?
I can give.
It's been a while. I have to
It's
rewatch
been
my
a while,
entire
but-
stream.
Well, I was actively trying to remember everything from so long ago for this go round. So I think I got it pretty much well in hand. But let me start my stream real quick.
I already started.
Okay.
I'll watch your stream.
Last time on D&D, the group found themselves fighting a lich to where they realized by talking to the Queen of Botanica that one of the only places that we could get some knowledge, because a person in this kingdom has either slain or had a hand in slaying a lich before, she directed us to the kingdom of Ohm. And so as the party made their way from Rindwald up to Ohm, they stopped along Garthram and are, I believe, now on their way to Ohm, in hopes of finding a way to kill the Lich, as well as participating in a contest of gladiators type deal. So I believe that's where we're at. Cool, and if I missed anything.
So there's one thing that did happen to you guys that was a little strange, and it involved our good gnomish friend Nelwyn in the middle of the night.
Oh,
right.
was it the dude? The dude bro?
Yes.
The hooded
dude
figure that
bro.
I
bro.
possibly might know.
Not even hooded figure.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, that's
He
right.
was like bandaged.
A bandaged.
He's
The
bandaged.
burned
wears a
man.
bandana and bandaged. The other thing is that the whole reason you guys have to participate in the gladiator thing is because our good friend Leif revealed that if you succeed in a battle in the Colosseum, you are awarded basically temporary licensure, so you can stay in Arklon without getting booted out because you're unlicensed. As you guys recall, Arklon is not very open. They don't like it when people who aren't elves and aren't born there show up here. And they do a very good job at patrolling their paths and their borders to make sure people don't get in. With that, are there any questions about anything, I suppose, before we
Nope.
begin?
It's time to win.
I dare say I'm doing all right.
So last thing we did was Logan chased after that guy. They came back. We slept, and then we woke up, and that's it. That's where we're at.
You guys woke up and then you went to the city of Garthram, where you met Gerald.
That's right.
Oh,
Gerald
that's right.
Bearcrest, the chief.
Who
offered you
slew
guys-
an owlbear.
Some gems.
Right.
Okay,
Yep.
wait.
You also, yeah, you did get a gem, didn't
Yep.
you, last time?
Yep. A couple people got gems. I
Yep.
bought a gem for someone.
I got the happiness gem.
The gem of kindness, the pink gem.
Gem of
And then didn't Nelwyn also get a gem?
Yes, I bought him a gem.
That's right. I'm forgetting. Was it the black one?
Yes, the lifesteal one.
Yeah.
Was it?
But
did
I don't
specify
think I
life-
had it.
Yeah, I think we asked about
Installed
it.
yet.
I don't remember if you. I think you specified something to do with lifesteal or vampiric.
Right.
capabilities.
I think it was like a necro gem.
Yeah, the necro gem.
The gem of onyx is what it was described as. So yeah, with that, let's hurry and get you guys your items added to your
Oh.
character sheets.
That's right.
We're
Especially
gonna
new.
start with there's only 2 items that have to be added. So right now we've got Caleb, and you're just adding Archelaus' spell book.
Okay, so I already have that one. Do I need to delete this one and get another one?
Yeah, there's a new one
Okay.
in there that you need to grab, and it should be the only one in there. And do you know how to grab that on D&D Beyond?
Yes. Let me see. Yeah. Yep. Let me just add that real quick
Righty.
and
Ready?
equip it. The wondrous item.
Wondrous item.
Magic was widely renowned in his era. This one.
Mm-hmm.
I can learn this
Uh,
spell. Animate the dead.
So, and then we've got Leif's axe, which is now part of it. So you're gonna. Do you know how to add those items, Asa?
Do
Those
I go to
homebrew
like
items?
manage inventory or?
So you go to your character editing thing, the hammer and anvil in the
Oh,
top
okay.
right.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna go all the way over to equipment, and you're
Okay.
gonna scroll down, and there should be an add item place. You're
Okay,
gonna
I
click
see
that, and then type in cabbage killer. It should be there.
Cabbage Slayer, but okay.
Aww. Let me double check. I can change the name.
Wow.
Wow.
This is nuts. Animate the dead is nuts.
You know, I can animate the dead.
Well, that's neat.
But can you make them explode and do 66 of necrotic damage?
I can indeed.
Incorrect, but yeah.
No, I can.
Prove
I
it.
can. Just you wait.
Prove it.
ready?
Prove it.
Next time that you think that you're casting animate dead and they explode and everything, that was actually me. That's the thing here. You're gonna think it was you, but it was me.
Prove it.
You just, some things you can't prove. Some things you just gotta
Cool.
gotta believe. You gotta
Thank
put.
you so
I'm
much.
gonna inspect your
faith
character
into-
sheet.
Thanks, cool. And these are really
No,
cool.
you don't need to do that.
And it should have in its description. It should have all the abilities that come with that weapon, and
Perfect, yeah.
it'll describe them exactly and everything.
I see that.
So yeah, I believe that should be everything in terms of housekeeping. Let me hurry and change it to Slayer. Make sure.
I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing it.
You must be looking at the wrong sheet. That's wild. That's
All right. So with that, we're gonna pick up where we left off, which is with you guys waking up in the inn in Garthram. So
Top of the morning.
let me also pull up that.
I use reanimate the dead on myself to wake up.
Cool. And how many days did you say it's gonna take from Garthram to Ohm?
Let me pull up the map very quickly.
I guess I
Very
have it
quick,
up.
like.
I could check. 200 miles is about 6 days.
I think we had settled on about 3 days to get you the rest of the way, even though it's probably more based on the scale of the map. So let's roll. So I'm assuming. Do you guys have anything you want to do in Garthram? Do you want to talk to the chief anymore? Anything?
I'm fine.
Yeah, let's skedaddle, skadoodle. Say our goodbyes and leave.
All
Sounds
right.
good to me.
We've got some pressing issues to deal with.
So I need one of you. I need 3 of you actually to roll a single survival check.
I can roll some
Survival? Heck yeah.
Let's do everyone but Caleb.
Oh wait, I have a +2 on
Everyone
survival.
everyone on
So
board with that?
21.
21.
Caleb, do you
All
want
right.
to roll?
what's your survival?
6.
21.
Mine's a 3.
21.
Mine is 2. So
Provide.
You should go for it.
no.
I think you should.
All right, I'll roll the survival.
Wait, do you want to roll instead of me, Caleb?
21.
Hell yeah. See, I knew you could do it.
I was scared.
I was scared.
I was like,
guys
this
hear
is a
that?
survival check. Yeah.
What?
Your slaps?
Yeah, I was slapping my thigh with my phone.
Yeah, you were.
What?
What?
All right, so I've got Logan's 21. I've got Travai's 6. And Alrak an impressive 21. So the first day, you guys travel perfectly fine, and you're able to set up an effective camp that evening and sleep relatively at ease. The second day, I'm gonna need to split up into watches as per usual. So what order are we gonna go in?
I think
One.
Caleb,
I'll go
wait,
second.
So
how many watches do you need?
Nelwyn is one.
All of us take a watch.
Yeah, each of you take a watch.
Leif, do you want third or fourth?
Third one.
I'll go fourth.
Good.
I'm not scared.
Alrighty. And for all intensive purposes, I'm just saying that Xavian is very passively following you guys. He's with you, but he's not going to be
As engaging.
actively
Mm.
right. I'd prefer not. I mean, I prefer not to play your guys' characters.
He's just petting his egg as we walk along.
Yes, he's rubbing his egg. Uh,
Brussels.
so with that, we're gonna start with Nelwyn. I'd like you to roll me.
Luck
Well, actually,
check.
let's do something else. What do you think Nelwyn is thinking about in his just in this time he's kind of alone?
So this is so we are on our way to the place where we'll have to do the gladiator fights.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In these quiet moments alone, he will be quite quiet.
It's quite quiet.
I thought
Yes.
he was like really
Is
looking
it-
forward to it.
I know. I was thinking that he was gonna be, planning strategies, being like,
I
how
just
am I
love
gonna
the-
destroy everyone here?
I just love the in these quiet moments he will be quiet.
He'll be.
Yeah, no, he's often withdrawn when he doesn't have to be talking to people. Like when he's with you guys, he's like totally freaking I don't know.
Hyped.
He appreciates this time alone because it's only been a couple of months since his daughter died, so time for him to process. You know.
As Nelwyn ponders the loss of his daughter, go ahead and just roll me an intelligence check. Let me hurry and double check my. Actually, let's do a history check.
Story.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. I think as Nelwyn is kind of processing what has occurred, basically, as you were saying, it hasn't been that long since his daughter actually passed away. I think Nelwyn starts to kind of slide his hand into his pocket and kind of hold on to that coin that he's got. And I think he's the memory of that night of him coming upon a dragonborn who is tending to his wounded daughter, or well, at the time, effectively dead daughter. I think that memory kind of inserts itself more specifically, just that frozen shot of the initial strike of pain, I suppose, when he realizes what's happened. The curiosity has, in this case, literally killed the cat. And I think Nelwyn comes to kind of a realization that he has. So he's very aware that he has a piece of his daughter with him at all times. But I think what Nelwyn might not be totally certain about is what piece of his daughter he is carrying him. And I think it kind of occurs to Nelwyn that if in his spare time he were to more directly interact with this coin, he would probably find a significant amount of insight into his daughter's character rather than her purpose, I suppose. I guess with that, we're gonna move on to Aurak's watch. And so I'm gonna ask Aurak the same question that I asked. No, well, I'm gonna ask Caleb to describe possibly what is Aurak thinking about in this moment. What is something that is plaguing his mind, I suppose.
I think he's pondering the Lich as well as that vision he had while wearing the glasses about the black skeleton and the Lich itself, basically. I feel like he's trying to think of, like, trying to piece together his memories to try and find something about what he and his companions could do.
All right. Go ahead and roll me. We're gonna. You get to choose between either a wisdom or a history.
Let's see. Wisdom or history? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We'll do wisdom.
All right.
21.
There you go. You're winning so far today, Caleb.
He's not
Yeah,
being
these
plagued
21s.
by the bad luck of
Not-
his rolls.
And knock on wood.
He knocked on that hard.
Uh,
The whole defense, he's like, I really felt like I had to knock for you, buddy. It's been rough. lately."
You are kind of thinking about this. I think, as I recall, the glasses didn't show you anything other than this skull.
Yeah,
just
like
the
just
face
the
of
black skull, like, and it like
Right.
rushed at me, and then that was it.
Right. I think in this moment, it's very clear to Aurak that was that the Lich that is now out here
Mm-hmm.
consumed the king.
Mm-hmm.
So the king himself isn't the Lich. The Lich was a part of the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I think with that, Aurak also kind of understands that the Lich is not necessarily a creation of Arkelos. The Lich is a culmination of magic that has occurred inside of the glasses. I think it just starts to become a little more clear that, like, this Lich was always in the glasses, but somebody like Arkelos, once given the full access of his glasses again, was able to maintain it and keep it from just bursting forth at any given time. It was owned by him, basically.
So he was like maintaining it.
You're right. And he wasn't killing it. It was like a bird in a bird cage. He was feeding it, basically. He was keeping it there, but it was not allowed to manifest, basically. I think on top of that, Aurak kind of gets flickered with a little bit of a memory so the Queen had told you guys as a group that the Emperor of Ohm had experience dealing with liches before. And I think at this point, Aurak starts to kind of recall some old books that he was read and stories that he was read as a child about the old heroes, about the Gilded Avenger, a man clad in golden armor with a gilded sword, attacking the great Lich, and the Lich dying and falling once and for all. The stories always surround this ultimate pillar of good that is this Gilded Avenger. But ultimately, what Aurak realizes is that in the stories, there's multiple party members of this group. It's not just the Gilded Avenger. It's also an Elvish warrior, an Elvish barbarian that was there with them. There's also a Dwarvish man that was there with them. And I think it kind of clicks for Aurak that in this story, either the Omish Emperor is that Elvish barbarian, or the Elvish barbarian in the stories is based on the Emperor of all. Elves live a very long time, so it's possible that some elves alive today could have experienced ancient history. I think with that, that's the end of Aurak's Aurax, watch. And we're gonna go to Leif. And I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked the other guys. What is on Leif's mind?
I think with the darkness spreading everywhere, he'll just be thinking about home and hoping that his family and his home are safe, and that he's able to survive this adventure and be able to make a home safe and that his party will be safe as well. That he'll be able to protect his new sort of second family.
Is there anything pertinent about Leif's home that is kind of pushing into his mind at this moment? Anything he misses particularly?
I think he probably misses. He used to like go on excavations with his dad a lot, just into like the ruins, like deep into the giant ruins, and yeah, he just misses the quietness of that. Just just um, the quietness of exploration and just with his father. So
Wait, hold up. Ruins and Dungeons and Dragons that aren't haunted? They're
well,
peaceful?
I mean, there's the occasional booby trap, but
Sorry.
there you
I guess with that, what does he think about going to his old stomping grounds? Like,
I'm,
y'all have to go there.
if we have to go there.
Yeah, not these ruins, but the Colosseum, the arena.
Oh, having to go there.
Hmm.
I think he is excited because he used to like fight in the Colosseum, but he knows it's dangerous. So he's excited, but he's also a little worried that somebody might get really hurt.
Hmm.
Um, so he's a little on edge, but he's kind of trying to feed into the excitement.
Right. Leif has a connection in our clan. The guy basically who's gonna get him into the arena. Is he nervous to introduce his party to this guy at all? The people with him?
Um, like worried about kind of the importance of this guy that I'm showing them, or just the situation that we're going to be in.
Just the situation you're gonna be in.
A little because I like I said, I think it's just like what they're gonna have to do to try to gain access to the city. Like if I could do it another way, I would. I don't want them to have to fight, for this potential access. Um,
No,
Is that a different
your
it's kind of
Patronus
like
doesn't transfer over. I don't think.
they'll be able to gain this access, but it's
No,
dangerous.
your
So
Patronus doesn't transfer over.
so
Right.
it's not like it's free. It's like basically they're going to make this deal, but it's not really a fair deal. It's kind of
Right.
like you're going to have to be basically risking your lives just to gain access to the country.
Hmm.
Yeah, Logan.
Do you know of any ways that we could sneak in and steal documentation?
I mean, yes, I know
Do
ways
I-
of sneaking into the country, but I
Do
mean,
I hear a heist? Hmm?
I thought we were supposed to get their help, not steal from them.
Who says we
We're
can't do
we're
both? All
stealing
right?
our way into the city to help them.
Exactly.
And get help.
Right. Right.
Let's do get help.
But no, I like the idea of the gladiator pits.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cool.
I suppose with that, I want Leif to roll his own history check.
It's a hit story.
It's a 14.
I think Leif remembers a particular detail about his connection,
Okay.
and it's that he doesn't lose. Leif has never seen this guy lose, and Leif doesn't know what this guy is capable of. He just knows that this is a high roller, and he doesn't seem like he's ever had to think about a loss before. In terms of gambling or something like that. I think with that, we're gonna move on to Dravai. What does what is on Dravai's mind right now?
I think the biggest thing would probably be something regarding his mother, because I think preceding is the right word I'm going for. Preceding the events of Archelaus's glasses,
Hmm.
he saw a lot about his mother that he never really knew before, and he's now seen a place that he can go to possibly get some answers on that, as well as I think he believes that there's some I don't know, maybe corruption going on within the Orcish race.
Hmm.
So I think that's probably what's on his mind the most right now, would be
Uh,
something about the events with his mother.
what does Dravai think about his father, and his father possibly not like? Obviously, I think the assumption is that Dravai's father knew something about this.
Mm-hmm.
And Dravai's father elected to keep that to himself and then died.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, what what does Dravai feel, I guess, toward that idea?
Um, I think I think what he I think he probably is somewhat maybe like aggravated or frustrated with his father, because had had he known everything about what was going on with his mother, had he known all of that at the time before his father's passing, he probably would have been you know he's a very like fiery kid, so he probably would have wanted to help out as much as possible. um so maybe just the fact that his father was, potentially hiding the whereabouts. Oh, bye, Cooland.
Okay.
Good D&D, everyone.
It's like
Good
I
D&D.
didn't want him to listen
Good
to my story
session,
anyway.
good
Yeah,
stuff.
I didn't want to listen to that anyways. It's cool.
Yeah, no, it's a really dumb story, honestly. I'm glad he left. What?
Sorry.
No, I'm
I just watched my Google Puck go from white to red.
Oh.
So like, frickin' it just internet decided it was done, that I was done.
We were just joking because, like, on our end, you just looked like you were like staring very intensely and then just left. And so
Right.
we were like, yeah, no, he didn't want to hear the story. It's a lame story, anyways.
Yeah, you kind of pissed me off, Chase.
Fair enough. You know
Your
what?
story
Let me-
aggravated me
So
and
it
the
looks
lore.
like- it looks like we're going on to my next character a little early because Dravai is gonna kill himself.
Let me hurry and.
Because the gods willed it so.
Yeah, because the gods, aka Coolin, has willed it so.
What's going on here?
I'd tell you, but I don't know.
I hate you so much.
I can't get my video to let me.
Hey Mod, can you leave a like on my stream?
Yeah. I don't know why I said yeah.
You're not my mod. Stupid. Alright, yeah, cool, thanks.
Once.
The Last of Us. The Last of Us. Oh my gosh, are you Pedro Pascal?
You Pedro Pascal?
Oh my g- I keep seeing memes about Pedro Pascal.
Man, my mod wants to marry me. It's kind of
Wow,
sus.
what a weirdo. What
It's
a
kind of
weirdo.
sus.
Wait.
Yeah? Oh, Chase is a gamer.
Ah, it's stuck. Ah!
That's what he said.
It fell in there.
No.
That was really sad. Anyways.
Okay, so let's
Bring it back.
let's restart that.
What did
So
you hear last?
shoot, dude. I don't remember. Frickin'. I asked you what he felt about his
Yeah.
father.
I'll go through that again, and I realized I was kind of rambling on, so I'll try and keep it a little shorter. I think that Dravai would be a little like frustrated knowing that his father could have potentially known where his mother was,
Mhm.
and that if he had that knowledge, he could help his mother. I think
Hmm.
that's probably what he feels towards his father, but he also doesn't like blame him fully because there's no way that or Dravai's father would have known everything going on within like the corruption within the Orcish race that he's kind of thinking there is. So he like kind of is a little frustrated, but like doesn't blame him.
Right. I guess a follow-up question. Does Dravai even know whether or not his father actually loved his mother?
Damn.
That's a bomb right there.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
yeah. Getting some like
I
Zuko
I
vibes over here.
I'm gonna say that it wouldn't have crossed his mind because it didn't mostly because it didn't cross my mind, and I've been very much in the like headspace of Dravai.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't cross my mind until you said something about it, so I don't think it would have crossed his mind yet.
So I think based on that, I'm gonna reasonably assume that Dravai's father never really spoke about his mother. Let alone even remotely showed his any emotional connection he would have had. Did Dravai feel loved by his father?
I would think so.
Uh, so if that's the case, I suppose I want you to roll an insight check.
Chase, does your character know? Like, did your mother leave when you were born, or what happened?
She left when I was about 2. So
Okay.
like I said in my backstory, she left before Dravai could like really remember her face.
Mm-hmm.
He just knows that he's a half orc and that his dad is human, so his mother must be
Right.
either an orc or a half orc. And now he's seen her face through
Right.
through Arcolos's glasses.
He was into
Dravai,
those thick girls.
What?
I just imagine orcs being thick.
Hold up
Ace
now.
is over here
Hold
like,
up
yeah,
now.
Dravai, how about you describe your mother for me?
Hold up.
We're literally talking about this when making Dravai.
Oh,
we were
no.
looking at like
I don't remember googling
No. This
orc
is what it
ladies.
was Coolan was like yeah, if you like want to look up half orc, like they kind of vary, and then he's like, just be careful because there's a lot of people out there who really like orc women. And that's why I said you're one of those. Me and Coolan talked about you when I was making my character.
It's just a well-known fact that orcs are thick.
Very muscular women,
Very.
Yeah, exactly.
I like my women strongs
Exactly.
able to decapitate on the
Right.
first date.
with their
Right.
thighs.
With their thighs.
What did we roll on our insight?
It was roll.
It was a 12. God.
So I think something that's pretty clear to Dravai is that based on what King Merrick told him, was that Dravai's father was kind of a very like reconnaissance-based guy. He did a lot of stuff that was like trying to gather information by blending in. And so your father was a member of the Rindwald Kingsguard, but he, at basically all your life, he was disguised as a
City guard.
city guard. Also, what Dravai knew from the glasses is that he was very young when his mother had to give him back, basically. Well, not give him back, but give him to his father for sole care. Something that I think kind of pops into Dravai's mind as he's kind of thinking about this is, my father's job was to hide, was to not be seen. And he was not only not seen by the people he was meant to be hidden from, but also the people he was more than likely closest to. Innately by nature, he was a very closed book, and was very good at making sure people didn't know him. Uh, and I think the next thing is Dravai doesn't really know anything about his father from before Dravai was born. Uh, you were very, as you've stated before, your father loved you, right? And he was very good with you. He was very fair, very just, and he instilled a lot of good values in you. And I like to think that as you were growing up, you had a lot of fun with him. But at the end of the day, you knew very little about him outside of that is my father. Uh, and I think that's going to end Dravai's watch. So at the end of Dravai's watch, he's going to wake everybody else up. And I think with that, is there anything you guys would like to discuss based on anything you learned just through your own thoughts at the evening? Or like what's your plan going into Arklon and all that stuff?
I'll explain to everyone kind of my night watch and kind of what I've thought about with my story and the group.
Okay.
All of you heard that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I heard
I was like, all of you remember that, right? Cool.
Could you maybe give a
Yes.
Yeah. For like Dante, I feel like
Right.
Dante was
Oh yeah,
listening to you.
yeah, right. I forgot Xavian probably wasn't tuning in.
Right.
All right. Once upon a time, there was a golden
Cube.
there was a cube. A soldier dressed in golden armor who fought a lich.
We know not where it comes from.
A childhood story I heard of this man who destroyed a lich. Little did I know, as I thought about it more, he might have been with a group. An elvish barbarian and a dwarvish man. I think this elvish barbarian might be this elvish king if he's lived that long. Just the connection I've made. Maybe.
So if he's the king, then what does that mean for us getting what we need out of him?
Yeah, is he a reasonable guy?
Good
He
question.
is a barbarian, so he's probably got quite the temper.
Maybe.
I'm a barbarian.
It could or could not be him. But it's just a story.
Implying?
It's just a story I heard as a child.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. I think a little bit more information about the Omish Empire that you guys that I'll kind of explain is there's a triumvirate, right? There's the Yolt, the Omp, and the Ohm. The Yolt is over litigation, paperwork, infrastructure, that kind of thing.
Lovely.
The Omp is over like technological achievement, like any science labs, potion labs, clockwork, anything. That's all overseen by the Omp. And then those two are the two lesser members of the triumvirate, and they are completely anonymous. Nobody knows who the Omp and the Yolt are, how long they've been around. The only thing they know is that they only know the identities of the previous ones that have come before them. And then lastly, you have the Ohm Supreme, who is the Emperor of Ohm. Ohm is very structured in a way to be militaristic, very, very nationalistic to some degree, where they very much don't like people coming in, people leaving. They want to keep their population as it is, and they don't want to introduce other things from a state of paranoia. The Omish Emperor is not just quick to anger, but he's also a paranoid person. and very, very powerful, as he is literally the supreme emperor of that entire land. So everything is at his disposal. Uh,
Cool.
And
I
we need
guess
to
with-
talk to him about killing a lich.
Yep.
Well, that seems like a good goal, right? He should be fine with us
Yeah.
asking how to kill a lich.
If he's already done it once, might as well help us a little
I mean,
bit.
liches are evil,
Yeah.
right?
It's like
I
you
mean,
don't even have to be a
we are
part of
removing
it.
evil.
Yeah.
When was the last time anyone heard about a good lich? The good lich.
You know.
My
Fair
middle school
question.
math teacher.
How many times did he die and come back?
She.
Pardon, sorry.
18.
Yeah, why'd you
sorry,
explain?
sorry. I'm
18.
so sorry.
18.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to leave. I think we're done DMing. I made a very
You're
grievous error.
It's
I
sexist.
apologize sincerely.
Just kidding. You're
So,
chilling.
So, I don't remember what we were saying before, so I'm just gonna.
We were talking about the Emperor being very paranoid.
Mm,
Yep.
Our plan
right.
to get into the city.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So I think right now the standing plan is you're very much relying on Leif to make the connection with his guy to get you guys entered into the arena and Coliseum to earn your
And
whatchamacallit.
yeah,
A
and I
rite
have
of
to warn you guys.
passage.
Like my
Right.
character will come up to you guys and be like, "You guys have to be sure because these games are very dangerous, and you have to be on board if we're gonna do this."
I've got 38
Would
HP.
these games be a good place to make a name for yourself?
Yes, I think it's the place to make a name for yourself.
I'm in.
All right,
Uh,
you need to make sure.
Well, we do this, however. Question for the lot of you.
Eh.
Would you guys like me to steal away into the city and see if I could forge some documents? In case this game goes wrong.
I think if the game goes wrong, you're gonna be
Then.
dead either way, so you're not gonna need the papers.
Would we like this in an alternative to the game?
I don't.
Backup.
I know kind of where they do the paperwork, but I don't know how you would go about forging the paperwork and what you would need.
Leave
So-
that to me.
Too risky.
There is no task too risky for me. I
But I
made a
s-
deal with death.
But
You
either
could
way,
roll a nat one and die.
the trouble is, if you go into the city and you are an elf, they're going to be suspicious of you either way. So doing the games is probably the best way to actually validate your reason being there.
I wouldn't need a reason if no one ever saw me.
Infinite
it's up-
invisibility.
I mean, the little guy does have a point. If they don't see him, they don't know he's there.
That's fair.
I also
and if you-
really want to do this contest.
Okay.
I
Agreed.
don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't really.
No?
I want to fight.
Do you guys think it's worth Nelwyn's going into the city to see if he could either bribe somebody or
Nope.
I don't know. I kind of think maybe we do send no one in.
Okay. Cool. And do I know? Could I be like, go this way, go that way to get into the city, go here, or
the city's infrastructure is built in such a way that you don't need to describe. There's maps posted everywhere how to get through the city. This is a very set up and organized place. So you can give him a general direction, but more than likely the maps will come in more handy than anything else.
I'm just
So-
imagining small little Noah looking at a map, being like, "So that's where I need to go," and then he just cape over his head and runs away.
Um, So we probably want to do this before we talk to the city guards, because once we talk to the guards, they're going to take us to the Coliseum, and we're probably not going to be able to leave once we're there. So
So
Okay.
it's up to you. Do you want to
And-
participate in the Colosseum? Or do you want to dip out?
I definitely want to be there in the Coliseum. So
Okay.
I'll ask the dungeon master.
Mhm.
Question for you.
Yeah.
How long would it take for me to go into the city, find a place where like legal documents are made,
Mhm.
wait for the place to be empty, and see if I
Break
could
in.
replicate some for us?
So basically, because Arklon is a kingdom of elves, nighttime only lasts 4 hours. I mean, nighttime lasts the standard amount of time, but the non-working hours in an elvish kingdom is only 4 hours. So there's a very small window during the 24-hour period that no one would be able to find people not at their station. So it's possible, but it would mean one more survival check for your guys to kind of stay outside the border, and then it would be a stealth check for you to get in at the perfect timing, etc., etc. So that's because you said you wanted to be there for the arena, so obviously you're going to want to go in before them. So, you know, that's kind of your option right now.
What do you guys think? Would you mind waiting a night before going in?
I kind of think we're a little pressed for time.
I just
All
don't
right,
want to. I
let's
just
just
don't
go
want to
in.
get on
Let's
the
just
king's
go in.
bad side if we get caught.
I'm going to enter my Xavian mode. I'm going to be Xavian for a second.
Yeah, it'd be gay to do that. Just
Yeah, stop being so gay.
Let me take my socks off really quick. Let's make this official. So Xavian approaches and says, "Nelwyn, if you want to infiltrate, I have licensure to go in and out of Arklon, so I can hide you with me to get in."
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot that Xavian is an elf.
And that he
Yeah.
existed, period.
Yeah, and that he's here. Yeah.
Oh, Xavier. Ah.
Oh, Xavian, when did you get here?
How long have you been here? Be gone.
Xavian walks away into a shadow.
No, his character just like disappears.
Homer
underneath him.
hedges.
Yeah.
Sinks back into a hedge.
I think honestly, I'm not gonna lie. We have had some. Sorry, let me do this in character. We've had some good luck in the past, splitting into different groups. I don't think it would be super bad if Alarak, Leif, and I took on the contest, and then Nelwyn and Xavian tried to get some passports as a last ditch effort.
No, I want to do the contest.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You see,
Fair enough.
Xavian says, "You guys do the contest. I'm going to register as like a backup. So worst case scenario, if you need me, I'll enter the fight. But I'm going to kind of stand back until that time comes."
You're saying you as Xavian, right?
As Xavian.
Okay.
Can
So
we just
so
yeah.
so yeah, basically, if you need Xavian to get involved, then ring a ding ding, and he'll pop into the fray with you.
Okay.
So with that, you guys prepare for your final night, which goes by perfectly fine. No rolls necessary that evening, and you guys start approaching the border of Arklon. And as you guys start getting close, you see that there is a path following the actual border itself, and there are groups of guards, probably about every mile or two. as you're approaching from a distance, you see little figures in the distance, kind of walking and marching along the border, and they're fully clad in armor, elvish colors and everything. And the elvish colors in this are yellow. So they're wearing silver armor with yellow banners kind of flowing off of them. Some of them are carrying proper banners that are waving in the sky. But yeah, so how do you guys want to approach these guys to get into to get in?
Just run in. Catch me if you can.
That sounds like the best option.
Yeah.
Xavian
so-
approaches first.
Right. So right now, two of you have licensing, or well, one of you here has licensing to enter Arklon. So I'll just say it's probably best if Leif approaches them,
Mhm.
shows them his licensing, and says, "This
Yeah,
is what
well,
we want."
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'll go up to them, be like, "Hello, good guards. Me and my compatriots, we are trying to get into the city. I have fought in the arena in the past, and I have brought some more of my friends to fight, so they can test their mettle in your arena. And we want to be able to receive safe passage into your kingdom to do so."
Uh, you see, go ahead and roll me an insight check on these two guards.
Jerry, is that you? No.
There
Natural
goes flawless.
So you see one of the guards is looking stern, and he looks at you and he says, "Can I see your licensing?" And then the second guard you see is very serious, and then there's a crack in his composure as he says, "Oh." He looks up at you as you're standing in front of him, and he says, "Oh, wait a second. Are you Leif, son of Rune? The
I am indeed.
ogre?
The-
The
Yes.
ogre himself, Leif, son of Rune? I've seen you fight so many times in the Colosseum."
Oh please, it's no big deal. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
Ogre.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure to come with us. Let's get you straight away to the Colosseum.
Thank you.
And he begins to lead you guys along a branch of the path. The other guy is kind of like, "What the frick?" I was going to look at his license.
What the?
But you guys proceed into the kingdom. You see, as you enter Ohm, the capital, you see a large white pillars that stretch into the sky. Some of them even going beyond the clouds. You see various crystals just hovering above poles that are outside along the paths. And every once in a while, they shoot a beam of light into the clouds and then stop.
Halo.
And while we're walking in and witnessing all this
Mhm.
super cool, magical awesomeness in the
Right.
city, I'm gonna hop up, grab, or climb up onto Leif's back
Oh,
and crawl my way up to sit on his shoulder and say, and I'll just like knock him on the head, like, "Didn't know we were in the company of our own little hero here."
that's
Go ahead and so I'm going to give you an option, Asa, as you're walking through this populated area. Do you want to roll a deception check or just fail it? You can choose to fail it or roll to see if you succeed.
like.
What are we
like,
trying to do?
This is just I'm just giving you the coin toss before I tell you what happens. So
Fail.
I'm a 7.5 foot giant. I'm just gonna fail it.
All of a sudden you guys see like as a bunch of elvish people just start to come up and kind of gather around Leif as he begins walking through the city toward this the licensing, like the DMV of the elvish world, where they're going to give you guys your papers and licensing to go and compete. but people are like they're following behind, and you see a lot of them are like pulling crystals out of their pocket, and they hover kind of above, and then they flash, and they put the crystals back in their pocket and run away.
They're taking pictures.
And
Found a
then
magic crystal.
they're just kind of following you guys around. They're kind of forming a bit of a like a cloud behind you.
A mob of sorts.
But you guys see a lot of interesting things. You see a bunch of carriages that their wheels begin to spin and sparkle with blue lightning or like blue energy, and then they just kind of pick up into the air and start kind of going away up into the clouds, up to these large, spires that kind of go up into them. And then you guys appear at the base. Well, not appear, but arrive at the base of one of these spires that shoots up into the clouds. The guard says, "Right in this way. Speak to the man at the front desk, and he will get all of your stuff lined out for you, and then I'll escort you to the arena."
Cool. Can I, before we go into like the DMV, can I before we open and close the door, can I just say like, we will be battling in the games later tonight. Please join us. And kind of like when we go back into.
You hear kind of a bunch of the people start to like whisper and cheer a little bit as you say you're gonna go into the Coliseum and perform. You guys enter, and the door it's like an aperture door, and it opens. Then you guys go in, and the aperture door closes.
Cool.
You're raising your hand, Logan.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's a good snack food that people would have while watching like the games?
They've got so. Let me hurry and pull up the food document. No, you're good. Let me pull up the food document. All right. So you see. Okay, let me scroll down to the Arklon.
Cheez-Its. Aisles and aisles of Cheez-Its.
You see so many Cheez-Its. All right. Arklon. So you guys see what is called so it's kind of like a lembas bread, but it's kind of cut up into tiny squares. Not Cheez-Its, not Cheez-Its. Let's make that clear. But they're kind of coated like Pop-Tarts. Like they've got some kind of like bright blue frosting on top of them, and they kind of glow a little bit.
And they taste like Cheez-Its.
They taste. Does no one want to grab one and try one?
I want to grab one.
No. So the reason I said this was because when Leif was announcing his rejoining of the games, I wanted to strike a majestic pose from atop his shoulder. Be short, and with a very regal and boisterous voice. Be sure to bring your lembas bread. It's gonna be quite the fight.
The Lambus bread.
So these little squares are called they're called low bites. And
That's what I said. Low bites.
There's LO. It's that O symbol with the like two dots right above it. I don't know exactly what that's called.
Those are called umlauts.
So yeah, what he said. I'm not gonna push my luck and try to say that. But it's called low bread. Or low bite, pardon. And I'm gonna say that as you kind of do that, a bunch of them pull these crystals out again, and they just start flashing, and then they put them back, and they start to part as you guys enter into that aperture door.
Well, I'll knock Leif on the head again.
Mhm.
Oi, what's the deal with those crystals?
They're capturing devices. They take images and freeze them so that you always have it.
Oh, so they're gonna remember me.
Yeah, they are.
All right.
This place is cool.
Pretty cool.
I like the gnome is like, they're gonna remember me.
Can I try some low bites?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a D100.
What?
What?
Okay.
How much makes it into your mouth?
50.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
How much
You
dice
taste
it into your mouth, you said?
a fifth, half of it makes it into your mouth.
Happy.
So you put one of these in your mouth, and you feel it kind of like start to like arc off and hit your teeth. It's not hurting, but you feel as it like bounces off your teeth and into your just around in your mouth, and you start to taste a very bitter taste, something that it's sour.
Would it be comparable to like the arcing that you said? Would it be comparable to like more exaggerated pop rocks kind
Yes,
of?
it would.
Okay.
It would be like if every pop rock, when it snapped in your mouth, hit a singular taste bud. So like,
Okay.
there's a ton of tiny pop rocks that are just hitting every single one of your taste buds.
Okay. So
so-
just pop rocks on
Steroids.
Right.
Okay. And then
Mixed
you said
with
it tasted
steroids.
bitter.
And
It
sour?
tasted bitter. It tasted
Okay.
sour.
That does not sound good.
So with that, you guys approach a. Dante said he was going to join in about 30 minutes. By the way, so I didn't know he was going to be in that quick. So what we might and he might not. Xavier might not be taking the back seat anymore. So he might be entering the fight right from the beginning rather than kind of hanging out until you call him. So.
Is that your fiance?
That was my sister.
Oh, your sister. Never mind. I couldn't even. You couldn't see her at all. Does your... Never mind. For another time. No, it's all good.
So you guys see this desk, and there are like mounds and mounds of paper that are going up. Like you look at this place, and there's a spiral platform that goes all the way up into like you can't even see the top of it. And some of these paper stacks are going up until you can't see them anymore. Papers are falling and slowly just floating down. Not too many that it's like, that you can't see anything, but there's enough that it's a significant amount. And you see as they hit the ground, it's like something that you can't actually see swipes it up and goes and puts it in a different pile. And you see just a very, very old-looking elvish man who is very hunched over, sitting over a piece of paper that rolls out and down behind him, and then over the front of the desk and toward the door with a massive feather quill just writing stuff down.
Neat.
So yeah.
Hello.
So yeah. I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Is this where I sign up for the contest?"
He his head kind of creaks up and he goes, I assume you're trying to get a temporary license to fight in the Coliseum, correct?
Precisely.
Oh,
If you would
that's
just
right.
stand in that corner for a moment, I'll be with you.
Of course. And then I go stand in the corner.
Do all of you kind of go and stand with him, or do you guys do other things, I suppose?
I'll follow wherever life goes because I'm on top of it.
Okay.
I'll just say to him as we walk over, "Is this what it feels like to be big? This is bizarre. I can see so far."
It has its advantages.
I'm gonna have Nolan look over to Dravai, and Dravai's gonna kind of have like crouched down and been like, "You're right. It is kind of bizarre down here." I don't know. he's like doing a Nolan voice while he's doing it. He's like, "This is kind of bizarre down here. This is wild." And then he's like,
Oh no, you gotta get even lower. I'm only 2 feet tall.
"Ah."
He's laying flat on his chest.
I want
Yeah.
Nelwyn to roll a perception check from atop Leif's head.
I really can see farther. All right. Perception. 11.
So there's a couple of things that Nelwyn notices. First, there's a lot of this like invisible force re-putting things together that are falling over. Like you even see like imprints of what you could only imagine are a small thing's feet, like climbing up the paper and taking papers out and putting it somewhere else in the stack. And then the other thing that I kind of just like prompting a question, I suppose. What does Nelwyn think about the top of the party's heads now that he can kind of see what's going on here? Like,
He sees my horns.
I think he's just really enjoying being taller than everyone once. Because even among gnomes, Nelwyn was quite small.
That's
But
so funny.
as for everyone's hairlines and whatnot, they look fine. They look nice.
Nelwyn does not comment on any hairstyles.
It's like,
Uh,
So-
so
I wanted to ask the receptionist.
uh-huh.
I already have a license, but would you like me to join my friends as well?
He says, "Let me see your license."
Okay. Show it to him.
You hand him your license, and he kind of squints at it, and he says, "Oh, this was signed by Amadeus, I see.
Yes.
And you all are hoping to fight in the Colosseum. Have you spoken to Amadeus? Are you fighting as part of his thing, his group?"
I haven't spoken to him for a few months, but I was hoping to, yes, make contact with him.
You see, he's like, "Well, I do not want to keep him waiting. He's a very impatient man." You see, he snaps his fingers, and the quill kind of splits off, and you see that like the quill that he's holding loses all of its color and just goes like completely grayscale, and then the stuff that kind of splits from it is from a bunch of colors of the spectrum, and then they kind of form into only 5 pens, and he just starts writing on the big scroll, and 4 new licenses kind of get scribbled on by these, and then he snaps his fingers. You see what looks like a small handprint on the paper from some kind of invisible force that grabs it and holds it out to each of you.
Thank you. Whatever you are.
All right.
Revive
Uh,
very aggressively snatches it.
He
He's an
snaps it.
idiot. Yeah, he very aggressive.
Thank you.
So
And
aggressive.
with that, you guys are welcome to head to the Colosseum. And you guys are going to go to an area of the Colosseum that's like a commons area where a bunch of people kind of meet before. The reason that you're being led this way is because this guy has given you like a license to get into the Colosseum, but also to go speak with Amadeus. It is very important to him that his returning champions come talk to him before actually fighting in the Colosseum. So you're going to this commons area that isn't like for the fighters. It's a commons area for like elevated people, like rich people in an upper class. And I'm going to throw a picture in the chat in the tavern of the character you guys approach in this
Amadeus?
upper commons area. Yes, Amadeus.
I don't like his eyes. He's a Sith Lord. Can't be trusted. He's gonna kill the younglings.
Ah,
I saw the picture of the wolf howling, and I was like, oh, that's him.
Just a howling dog.
Yeah, I saw that dog. Cool.
Yeah, but that's Amadeus.
Cool.
and you see as you guys enter the room, uh, before he starts to approach, the guard that escorted you here walks up to Leif and he says, "Listen, I don't I take a lot of pride in my job, and I take a lot of pride in being a stand-up person who does not break ever. But I need to ask something of you before you go into this fight, if you're willing to hear me.
Yes, of
Uh,
course.
could I please get you to sign this piece of parchment here?" He pulls out a little piece of parchment for you to sign.
I
Who was this
read it.
guy? Did he say he was the receptionist?
What's that?
He was the receptionist. This is the.
No, this is the guard that you met at the
Oh,
border who
okay.
escorted you into the Colosseum.
Mm.
Yeah, of course. And I say yes, anything for my fans. Does he hand me a pen too, or?
Yes, he hands you a quill and and this paper, and
Is it just a blank piece of paper?
it's a blank piece of
Okay.
parchment with nothing on it.
Okay.
He then pulls a crystal out of his pouch and says, "May I?"
Of course.
He stands up next to you and holds it out, and it flashes. Then he puts
Oh,
Oh, he. Oh no!
Oh no.
It was good knowing.
everyone salute, salute
We're holding
Colin.
it till he gets back.
Yeah, hold it till he gets back.
The guard freezes.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh,
Am I feel like I'm holding the opposite hand as you guys. Am I?
I'm doing my right
So
arm.
it's just because your image is inversed.
Oh.
Mine's that way too with my screen.
Oh yeah, same.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back.
hey!
I hope you know you were frozen for all of that time.
Oh, Captain, my
I
Captain.
did. I caught it a second in there when Caleb was just a very blurry version of Caleb. I started to realize what had happened.
You're like, what's
Right.
going on?
He won't
Right.
right?
Yeah, so he took a picture and then he put it back in his pocket and just kind of walked out. At this point, I think Amadeus is going to notice that you're in this room, and he kind of sees you, and he's going to gesture, beckon for you to come over to him.
Okay. Yeah. I walk over. We all.
All right.
Assume.
He goes. I see Leif, son of Rune, has returned to Arklon for another run in the Colosseum.
I'm excited to see what challenges you have for me
Yes,
this
sir.
He says,
time. And I've brought some friends. Go for it.
says, I noticed that you brought some of your compatriots with you. He says, I suppose you're looking to fight under me.
I would love. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Well, absolutely. You know how I am with papers and contracts and the likes. So, if you don't mind, all of you signing your name at the bottom of this contract here. He pulls it out, and it's a long contract that just has a bunch of things that are like, if anything happens to you and you are wounded in the Colosseum, it is not Amadeus's fault. It is not the Colosseum's fault. The elves of Arklon cannot be prosecuted for anything that may happen to you in the Colosseum, etc., etc.
Can I investigation check on it to be like
Go ahead, roll an
see if
investigation.
there's anything on there that is.
I wanna roll one too.
All right. Go ahead and roll, and we'll start with Dravai, and if Dravai fails, I'll let
Oh
Howard
wait, sorry.
roll one.
I said investigation, right? 13.
Yep.
So with a 13, you're kind of reading through this, and you don't see anything suspicious in it. It's literally just the long form of like, listen, if you die in here, you knew what you were getting into. If you don't die in here, you are granted two things. Firstly, you are granted access into Arklon, and secondly, you are granted a meeting with the Emperor. And it's kind of stated out as like a celebrity meeting. It's like going to shake the hand of the president, but you have nothing really interesting to tell him. Just like, hello, sir, and then you leave. But that's basically what's in the fine print there.
Okay.
Perfect.
My turn.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation.
18.
18. I'm impressed with you today.
I know. Me too. Feels
Just
good.
wait till we get in combat. You see a little stipulation in there that talks about betting. It says that any and all types of betting are an option, and that any and all the winnings, a percentage gets given to the Omish Kingdom, and then it's given to the sole person. It's split amongst the people. It's a bunch of rules and laws, basically, so you can't, as a fighter, say, like, hey, listen, this guy bet for me, so he's going to get more of it. They don't want you to get involved in that betting process. But this is a lot more litigious, a lot more very fine print. There's not any room for, like, loopholes in the gambling stuff. It's very cut and dry of, like, listen, this is like a sacred part of the Colosseum. Do not F with it, basically. So, yeah, that's really all you see in that document.
I have a question.
Yes.
So for my memory of fighting in the Colosseum, does Amadeus set up some of the fights? Does he coordinate those? Is he in
All
charge of
you
any of that?
know, all you know is that a lot of your first battles were very difficult, and you were the current champion of the Colosseum when you were fighting here consistently, and Amadeus always bet on you. So he was always putting his money on you winning, which always happened, because obviously if it hadn't, you would be dead.
Fair enough.
So,
Got a sick feeling
That's-
about this.
Because I wanted to, if it was possible, I was gonna like kind of talk to him like to kind of not rig the fights, but make
Can
them
you make it
manageable.
easier on
And
Alarak?
yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
so go ahead and role play with me. Let me know, like, what do
Okay.
you?
So Amadeus, you might have noticed, not that it's any concern to you, but the dark clouds that have appeared in the sky. We fear that there's a powerful force that is coming to your kingdom and other kingdoms, and the reason of us being here is to meet with the king. We know that we need to receive what is it? Not residency, but like access to your kingdom through these visas. And we yeah, I wanted you to make sure that we'd be able to gain those visas and safely be able to come into your country. I know that that being said, we're going to have to fight for our lives in the Colosseum, but there's a couple members of our party who are more they tend to focus more on magic instead of raw strength. And if you had any ability to make the fights play more to their strengths, we'd be very appreciative of that.
He said, he puts an arm around you and he says, "Of course, Leif. I want nothing more than for you and your partners to have a excellent battle and hopefully make me more money, if you know what I'm saying, my friend."
Of course, of course.
I feel like you just made it more difficult for me.
I know.
He says, "Now, I have a question for the lot of you. Do y'all look to fight individually or as an entire group?"
Ooh.
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm copying his accent. Well, I suppose it depends. What's the terrain?
Okay, wait a second. It's difficult. It is difficult, Logan, to listen to how Nelwyn speaks and then flick into that. He goes, "Well, it is the Colosseum. It's pretty straightforward, pretty flat. There are no obstacles other than the bodies that might accumulate."
Then
on
we'll
the
fight
track."
together. No, shoot. Then we'll fight together.
Yeah, I kind of think we are, although we are strong alone, we are definitely stronger together. So I think fighting as a group would probably be our.
I almost died to a rat by myself.
True. I woke up for like half a minute and saw it happen. So.
Well, if it's any consolation, there are no rats in this fight. My friend.
Thank you.
He says, well, I suppose under Leif, son of Rune's protection, these magical casters will have no problem surviving the fight.
I think that's a great idea.
He says, well, now comes the next matter. I know that you are Rune, son of Leif, Leif, son of Rune, the ogre.
Father.
We've all got to get ourselves a stage name of sorts. And so I'm going to get from you, who have not fought before, a stage name.
We.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Logan's watermelon sticker.
Sorry, I was distracted by my sticker.
But yeah, so
You
looking
said
for
that
a
to
group-
Leif, but we as a group need a name?
He said
that to
he
all of
said-
us.
Yeah, he said that to all of you. He said, so Leif is known as the ogre. The rest of you can either come up, if you want to come up with a group name, that's fine. If you want to come up with individual names, that's also fine.
Dravai, like hearing the prospect of like a fighter's nickname, immediately steps forward and goes, "I shall hereon be called Dravai, champion of the underground," and he just goes on this long rambling, giving himself a million names, and ends it off with saying, "Noble Knight of Rindwald." Is that one good? Is that gonna work?
He says, son, that is an excellent name. So noble knight. Insert long nonsense. Noble knight.
Wait, can it like just be
Dot.
Yeah.
Words. Dot.
I was gonna say, could it just be like night, like something to do with like Knight of Rindwald, and then when Dravai sees it, he gets really sad that everything else wasn't in there.
Right. Yeah. So he'll shorten it down. You see, he's writing this, and in a very immaculate cursive, he has written "Noble Knight of Rindwald,"
That's it.
and that is it.
and Dravai's just gonna look at it and kind of like, and then like back in and just be like, "Fine, I didn't want a cool name anyways."
Right. Alrighty, and who's next?
And I shall be called the Tiny Shaft. There's a saying from my home village where you'd give somebody the shaft, and I'm small, so I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give him the Tiny Shaft.
That's awful.
That's so good. Chase is on the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That was
Melwin,
really
the
good.
Tiny Shaft Ribblemum.
Or just the shaft for short.
The shaft. The short shaft. The shaft for short.
Dravai's gonna hear that and be like, "Oh, I want to be something like that." That's great.
That's such a cool name.
Long shaft.
Dravai asks to change, and Amadeus goes, "No," and then he moves.
No.
No, sir.
And I
Man.
guess that leaves Alrat.
Man, mine's gonna be so simple. I was just gonna be the demon.
Fitting? Actually, no,
Amadeus-
it's not, because tieflings are devils.
Right. They are descended from devils.
Yeah, but see, elvish people. They get confused.
Elvish people are very ignorant. They're not.
ignorant. They're not the
Alrak
brightest.
keen on the war between demons and devils.
I'll say that I said the devil, but they just wrote down the demon.
You're like, I want to be the devil, and he's like, Alarak the demon. Alarak, I want you to roll a quick insight check as he comes to you and asks for your name.
Okay. Insight. 23.
You see on his face that he recognizes you. Like he knows who you are.
Sus.
And then like as I tell him, I'll be like, "Do I know you from somewhere?"
He looks at you and he says, "Oh, heavens no, there's no way you'd have ever seen me outside of the borders of the fine nation of Arklon." He says, "But I do know something of you, my friend. You're from Locknell, correct?"
That's correct.
I just
he
stayed really
says-
quiet.
He says, "Then, yes, I do know who you are, and I know of you and what you are capable of. Just remember, no shenanigans."
Don't worry. No shenanigans from me.
He then continues writing. I'm going to put a quick hold there. Code Brown. That's all I'll say.
Good, because I got a code yell, and I'm just kidding.
All right, so I'm going to hurry and take care of that. Also, hopefully Dante shows up by the time I'm back. So
That's the hope.
And he can do his nickname and all
Caleb,
that.
entertain my
Right.
stream.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do a code yellow as well. Okay, bye.
already.
I'm gonna do a code agua.
Man.
That's an important code.
Wow. So, hi, streams. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. You know, I also had a code, but then I was asked to stay here. And there goes Asa. I guess. Well, how are y'all doing? I know that there aren't many. But you know, this is very fun. I'm excited to be in this Coliseum fight. Glad that we're all together. Is somebody back? Not back. Sad. What? Anyways. I just want everyone to know that I'm glad that I'm not fighting alone in this Coliseum, because I definitely probably would have died. I was definitely not going to make it out of this one. Even though my rolls have been good, I feel like it was just false hope. And then I would have gone in too confident, too brave, and then I would have died. Even though I'm the only one on the team with healing, I still would have died, and then everyone else would have died because they didn't have healing. So, rip.
Your commentary is delightful, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, question for you.
Yeah.
Are you listening to the music that Chase is playing?
No, because of copyright reasons and whatnot. I didn't even know he's playing music, so very good.
Gotcha, because you're wanting to monetize it, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep. Is
Okay,
it good?
good talk.
Is it good music?
Yeah, no, I am, way back when I would DM,
Yeah.
I made a series of playlists.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me share my screen so I can show you real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong screen. This one. So I made a whole bunch.
Mhm.
Kind of just like
Oh
with
wow.
their own atmospheres or like purposes.
Yeah.
And they're pretty good.
Okay.
Like, anyways, this one is like, this one was tough to sit through when I was making it.
Really?
Because it was just hours and hours of like,
Oh.
monk chants
Oh, good.
and like stuff like that.
Oh, good.
Even worse than that was
Uh-huh.
creating this playlist.
Oh.
Because this one is just like
Yeah.
tension. And
Yeah.
keep in mind, this is a 5-hour-long playlist.
That's a lot.
I listened to a lot more than this. But for
Oh,
that like
no.
entire 2-day period, I listened to nothing but terrible, creepy, awful music that just makes your hair want to stand up on end.
No. Oh,
Um,
good.
Then I even
Ugh.
have like a bunch of different like
Uh-huh.
cultural playlists
Okay.
that are like if you have like different areas that you go
Uh-huh.
to.
Well, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Very cool.
There's-
Very cool.
yeah.
Well done. That's a lot
That
of
is it.
that's a lot of time and a lot of effort.
Indeed.
I applaud you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have you been enjoying these D&D sessions?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think we're all glad that you joined.
I am
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. I am interested to see where all of our characters end up doing. Because I do believe I know this man from my line of work. Like,
Oi. Who is he?
I probably don't know him personally, but I definitely think that he knows me for sure. Which makes me think that I know him and what he's doing.
And catch me up. Who is your character?
I have yet to reveal
Your
my
backstory.
backstory or my line of work to anyone.
What color is your skin?
Red.
As
Red?
Lord and God, Xavier.
Welcome.
Welcome. So, do you want to know where we are right now?
Yeah.
Is that a donkey?
So,
It's a dance!
we just picked our cathedral names, also known as like our show names, basically, for before we go into the Coliseum.
Oh shit. Oh wait, are you guys? I went ahead, right?
No,
No.
Wait, are we on our way to Arklon?
we're in
Okay.
Arklon. We're about to
You guys
go
got in?
into the.
Yeah.
So not yet. So we got to the part where we're about to go into the Coliseum to fight.
Which like winning in the Coliseum gives us
The right to be
citizenship.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it gets
What,
us to be able to meet the king.
Yeah. So we get a
Oh.
meeting with the king for winning.
and what am I doing at this point since I'm a citizen of
You're
Arklon?
just kind of
Do you-
chilling.
Telling him
Did I
your
just go
nickname.
ahead? Where's Kool-Aid?
He's taking
Kool-Aid
a
is in
code
the
brown.
bathroom.
Okay, well when he
In the
gets
Hunter,
around to it.
bathroom.
I guess you don't need to fight with us, Hunter, but it'd be cool if you did.
We're fighting as a group.
Yeah.
We had the option.
You're allowed to
one-
do that?
Mhm.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had the option to 1v1 or to fight as a group, and we chose to fight as a group.
So I didn't die.
Okay.
I've been
No,
rolling
yeah.
pretty good so far. I've rolled like
Yeah, no.
nothing but like 20s.
It's true. He's been rolling really well.
118.
118,
118 and like 221s, I think.
221s, and
Yeah,
then a
23.
23. So,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
should probably open up my D&D Beyond.
Guys, what do I get
Probably.
for dinner?
I don't know, but
Uh,
Hunter
Taco
looks
Bell?
fantastic.
comfort
Tacos.
food.
Stop! Thank you.
I'm thinking Burger King.
Burger King's also a good solid choice.
Mm.
That is good.
Haven't
Subway's
been
better.
there. What did you say?
I'm not a fan of Subway.
I really enjoy
What?
Subway, so I'm.
I like Subway. I like
I'm more a
Subway,
fan of Jersey Mike's.
but
Well, I was gonna
prefer-
say Subway would include Chase caring about his body, and we all know that's not a thing. So.
Hey, F you, man.
hey, he's skinnier than all of us combined.
I know.
Look at this. Yeah! Look at that. No math. I'm mathless.
I do like Subway. I like Firehouse Subs more. I've never been to Jersey Mike's,
I haven't
Jersey
either.
Mike's.
but there's one
They have
literally
Jersey
across
Mike's.
the street from Firehouse Subs.
Yeah, Jersey Mike's.
You're an
is,
IF? Here in
my
Pocatello?
No.
I mean, not Pocatello, Idaho
Your
Falls.
mother?
Yeah.
Rigby? You
No.
know Jersey Mike's in Rigby?
No, in Idaho Falls.
Oh.
Man, this man speaks way too fast for me to respond.
Bro listed off, like, 8 different, like, Idahoan cities.
Bro,
Just
I'm
kinda
sorry.
like,
My
"Way
mind's
to
reeling
go,
right
buddy."
now. It's been such a long fucking day.
I know, you're good. I just thought it was
Glad
funny
you were
'cause
able to make it.
You just rattled off like 8 cities. I just thought it was funny. Was all.
Yeah, my brain's fried. How the fuck do I log into this?
To
Yeah,
D&D
It's like your
Beyond?
username and your password normally.
Usually.
How
And
about-
sometimes it's your email and your password, but
Yeah.
Characters. Xavier Winterfell. It's funny because winter's fallen. View. I'm assuming we've all had a long rest.
And I can't get up.
And we-
Hey, winter.
Do you want a hard candy? As long as
Look at you. Gotta look at my mouth when I do that. You guys have never seen it, but
It is
my bottom
sketch.
jaw comes so far forward. It's like eat some butterscotch.
I think you need to turn sideways so you can get the full effect.
Eat your butterscotch. I don't know what that looked like. Hold on.
It looked like it went sideways.
It looks like it went.
I'm just
sideways.
making sure your viewers have a good view, Caleb.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Honey, do you want a hard candy? As long as it's not a butterscotch.
Eat your bacon!
Oh my gosh, that goes so far.
Yeah.
Forward. Holy crap! I just waited for my stream to catch up.
Yeah, I'd be embarrassed if I were you.
I am.
Bacon.
Not about
It's
that.
butterscotch.
Not about that. It's a butterscotch is very funny, and I'm glad that I did it.
Yeah, well done. Good
Thank
meme.
you. Thank you.
I'm so glad Chris is in our clan now. He's such a pogger addition to the clan.
Dude, you
He
missed
is.
it. You missed it. I was playing. What was it?
Trials?
The no.
Nightfalls.
The seasonal
Competitive.
content
Mm.
last night with him.
Mm.
And he was both stoned and drunk, and it was the most entertaining thing I've ever seen.
Good.
And to which he then said, "I will be the sacrificial lamb. Next time that you guys are doing that Root of Nightmares raid, I will do mushrooms and do that raid because we were talking about that. So he's like, I'll be the sacrificial lamb.
I freaking love Chris.
You missed it, dude. It was so good.
He's
Reminds me
deaf.
of House. You
Oh.
remember that?
I
Asa?
Oh
I
my
remember
god.
And Dante?
I
Yes.
remember
so
that.
Like,
Yeah.
house, just go to this plate, and he couldn't figure it out.
Oh my
Uh,
god, that was
It's
such a
like one.
blast from the past. This was
So,
like back
do you
day
guys
one when
remember
Logan
the-
Ace and I played together.
Yeah. Do you guys remember the puzzle you had to do to get divinity?
Yeah.
Well, we did that at one point with a couple of LFGs.
The
think
con
it
it
was
took
with-
us
Oh,
like
God.
10
Me,
hours.
Asa, Nate,
House.
Dante, and House
And Trent, the autistic kid.
Trent.
Yeah.
I forgot
Wait,
Trent was there.
Was that Trent like Joe of the Wood Trent?
Yeah, that Trent.
Yeah.
Um,
You guys hated him so much.
No, I only hated him when he challenged me to a 1v1, made me play on his loadout, on his map, and like everything, and then called me trash for losing. I was like, I was like, I'm not taking this. I'm done for the night. I was so
God.
pissed, dude. I was like, all right, you play on mine, my map, my loadout. Then we'll see how it goes.
anyways,
yeah,
we
anyways,
played with
continue.
House that one time, and well, we were doing the puzzles. Do you guys remember the one where everybody made a
Harpy one.
line? What was that?
It's
Was
where
it the
you
Harpy
connect-
one?
It's where you connect the
It
6
was
plates.
there were like
Yeah.
Oh,
6 plates.
Yes, I
and
do
everybody had
remember
to-
that.
Rearrange themselves to make it flow the way the pattern wanted.
That was the worst.
And anyways, House was so high.
Oh,
that
he's
he
high.
could barely stand up straight, even though you can't sit down in the game. And anyways, going
That's
and
so funny.
rearranging ourselves with that man while he was so high was nothing short of an ordeal.
How many
That's so
times
funny.
did we attempt that? Had to
I
have been
don't
4 or
know.
5. It
No,
was
it's like
bad.
20.
More than that, for sure.
20 times.
Yeah, closer
was
to
funny
20,
'cause
I would guess.
We gave him plate 1, which we're like, whatever
That's the
this
easiest
main
one.
obelisk
Exactly.
is pointing to, you go to. And he couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
That was
so.
awful.
We had I think it was Logan, Asa, Nate, and me did. It was Garden of Salvation, but it wasn't like we were just doing the raid, and it was this kid named like Front Cannon or something like that. And the dude was so bad at every encounter, and it was so funny because like we were trying to explain it to him, and he was just like we would explain it and we'd be like, all right, everyone understand? And he's like, sorry, will you explain this to me? I was talking to my live stream chat. And I was like, dude, I swear. I was
Twitch
like,
streamers.
yeah. Well, it was just so funny because like he was on Xbox too. So he had Twitch for Xbox, which is like
Oh.
so bad quality. It
Oh.
was so funny.
Hey,
I-
quick. Oh, sorry. Go. I was gonna say segue question. Is this a fight to the death in the Coliseum?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Indeed.
So
you can die.
You can die
here if you want to,
Davion.
Should I sit out so I can just hang on to the egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If you want, I mean, you know.
Unless you want to partake in the
Unless you
Coliseum.
want to partake in the Coliseum.
I mean,
Yeah,
as much
where
as I
you have the
slaughtered
egg
some random
and the
innocents.
license, like you're already licensed, I think
Just saying.
I think no one would be fine with him
When we
sitting it
get
out.
all the glory. No, I'm just kidding.
It's true. When
And
people
also
start
that's why we're
taking
doing-
images of us.
Let's face it. The odds of if I fight with you, the odds of me killing one of you is pretty substantial.
You almost killed me the first like fight scene we were in.
That's what I'm saying. So do you really want all of us together and I cast frickin' Thunderbolt or like Rhymes Binding Frost and just accidentally X all my teammates, freeze them in ice, and then they just get wailed on?
Mr. AoE over here.
Although I did I hope you guys know, I shouldn't say wasted, I used my feat specifically to learn careful spells so I can make you guys take half damage on DC saving rolls, which I think is pretty pog champs.
Don't do
Or you
anything
just
with your-
don't hurt
Don't
us.
I like how he's planning on hurting us.
Don't do anything with your feet unless you're gonna sell them on OnlyFans, dude.
True. It's not my fault all my spells do AoE damage. I mean, other than the
feel like
fact
it
that
Some of mine do.
I was like, I'm pretty sure you could have chosen your character, and you very.
But then I
very
wouldn't
much
be in character. I'm a freaking elemental mage. I do lightning and shit, and that stuff doesn't
that's
care.
That's what I'm saying. You could have.
I'm very healing and fire.
Rogue, a monk,
And I can also raise the dead now.
Raising the dead's cool.
Yeah, and then I can make them explode and do
Yeah,
6d6 damage.
I can also do that. We've
Is
been
it
over
necrotic
this, I can
damage?
do that
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
necrotic damage.
And your
Sick,
case.
nasty.
Oh, yeah, I can. We've been over it. I can do that as well.
Okay, cool.
Guys, I have
I literally
resistance
have your
now.
character sheet pulled up.
I have
No,
resistance
you
to lightning
don't.
and thunder.
I have resistance.
When are you ever going to get
to-
shocked by lightning?
Do I even have? I don't even think I have resistance. to anything. I think I'm
I
just
have
a
resistance
boy.
to fire.
Yeah, I will have immunity to lightning and thunder at one point.
I don't think I
Nice.
have resistance to anything. I think I'm just a chunky man who takes a lot to kill. And has a
God,
high
Coolant,
AC.
how long does it take to release the
He's
steam?
going back.
Henry,
Bathroom,
listen, chill.
It's a code brown.
Call me Flick, he was going
I have my
back.
flaming hot Cheeto popcorn.
Ooh, it's pretty snazzy.
Yeah, it's very spicy.
Where do you see
I bet.
resistances on D&D Beyond?
You know, so if you look up at your top, it says defenses.
Oh,
And you click on that, it tells you your resistances.
no resistances, immunities, or vulnerabilities.
Wow, you're doing really good.
Hey, I have an 18 AC. All right, I'm chilling.
Yeah, true. I have 11.
I have 18 AC and then I have 64 hit points. So I'm a
I
legit
have
tanky man.
38 hit points.
I have 32.
I have twice your hit points, Dante.
It's impressive.
What's your AC?
12?
12.
I have 6 more AC than you as well. Holy crap!
I told you, I'm a glass cannon. I can dish out damage, like a shit ton of damage, but you breathe on me and I die.
But I
I
somehow
do-
die more than you.
I
do-
know.
I do decent
And get your
damage
soul ripped in
with
half.
good
Hmm.
It's true. It's pretty
I
awesome.
was gonna say, I think you having to die has less to do with our hit points and more to do with our choices. I tend to play it safer. You tend to be like, oh hey, I'm gonna
Well,
run up
also-
and lick this lich's tits real quick and see what happens.
Hold up. I tried to run away.
Yeah, I was
From
gonna
that
say
ledge.
also, it's just unfortunate that he rolls
Rolls
so
so
low. in
low.
that, is because like, like we were talking to the king, he transforms into the lich, and before anyone had a chance, he just was like fireball, and Caleb failed the dex throw. Like that's all that was. So it took like, at the time I think Caleb had like 20 something points of health, and it took like 14.
Yeah,
So
it was
dumb.
rough.
it's a mixture between yeah. It's his low rolls, and it's always when
That's
the
why
worst possible time.
I
That's
know.
why
It's so
why I
bad.
kind of like built Dravai to be like a whereas like Leif is very like run forward and kill everything. Dravai is kind of like stay back and protect my friends a little bit type of deal. And so I kind of
Facts,
built him
we
to be
need
like
that.
that because I was like, Caleb's our only healer and he is dying the most. We need to protect him.
Yeah. And I can heal a lot.
Yeah. All I'm saying, the only time I've ever used my relentless endurance was when I was pulling Caleb out of the fog. That's the only time. He's just everything goes after Caleb for no reason.
It's true. I was there.
True story.
Yep, true story, fact.
You also still owe me a healing potion.
God, are you ever gonna let him live that down?
No.
Wait. Who owes me money still?
I paid my debt off to you. I'm free. I'm a
I don't
free
owe you
man.
anything.
Except
So-
a hug.
No.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Wait,
hi.
hold on. I imbued my staff. I'm pretty sure.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Or did
Oh,
you
so
just...
you're
I thought you just took
Gemstone?
the... Oh, wait. Yeah, we still need... Oh, yeah. We'll just pretend that you grabbed that when we left.
Okay.
I'll imbue your staff.
Holy shit, Kool-Aid.
You know what I mean.
Get it? Shit, because he's pooping.
Ah.
Dante, look at my face.
I like that.
Thanks.
Looks like you look like the guy from The Mask, like the
Jim
green dude.
Carrey?
when he's like, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the biggest compliment you could ever give me, is that I look like Jim Carrey. I was going for the
Yes.
Grinch, also Jim Carrey, but you know what? That works.
As long as it's Jim Carrey.
As long as it's Jim Carrey.
It's a butterscotch.
It's a better sketch.
Oh,
Do you guys want to hear a character I have like way down the line?
Yes.
It's a monk turtle that speaks like that. It's Master Oogway.
okay, that's actually pretty funny.
I think Dravai is the only character that I've made that I haven't built based off of some like pop culture thing. Like Tadao, Asa and Dante, you guys are gonna love this one. Tadao is a Way of the Shadows monk, and
Damn it.
I based him off of Toto from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh.
So his whole thing is that he uses, dark energy. He uses the shadows, or in like Toto's case, he uses cursed
First
energy.
energy.
He uses some form of darkness to teleport, and he is his main thing is that he's just a master in martial arts. So Tadao is based off of Toto. If you guys want to know that, there you go.
Dude, I should make an Inumaki dude and
That'd be sick.
frickin' and just use power word kill on
Power
everything.
word kill.
We'll just recreate all the characters.
The power word for like you change the word from kill. It still kills, but you change the word from kill to come. So it's like power word come.
Come. I'm gonna come.
Logan's face. He's like, all right.
Hey, you have nothing to say. Short shaft.
Yeah. What was it? Yeah, what was it? Little shaft.
The short shaft.
Tiny
short
Oh, yeah, the
shaft.
tiny shaft.
The tiny shaft. Yeah, Dante. We made all the names for ourselves, for our fighters, and no one ribbon model went with little or tiny shaft.
The tiny shaft.
The tiny shaft.
Tiny shaft.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Oh, hello.
Well,
Your
it's
Dante,
bad
you're
torture
luck.
looking,
god
you're
has
looking
returned.
snazzy today, Dante.
Thank you. It's because I worked.
He doesn't know
Uh,
anything about me. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
Because you don't
You're
work.
looking simply divine today, Jays.
Oh, thank you.
Uh, did I ever? So, we're just pretending I grabbed my staff when you guys left, right?
The one that got
No.
imbued.
Kool-Aid.
Yes,
been here.
but
You should
yes,
have been
but
here.
I've only given you one item to actually add onto your character sheet for the time being. So the staff hasn't been homebrewed yet, or I haven't made the item on D&D Beyond. So
Okay.
I do need you to add the seed to your character sheet.
How the hell do I do?
So you're gonna
Inventory.
go to the hammer and anvil, and click
Oh.
that. Then you're gonna go to the equipment portion, and then you're gonna scroll down to the bottom of that page, and it says add item. You're gonna click that, type in the seed, and then add it, and equip it.
Oh, the seed.
Mm-hmm.
Add item.
And then the seed has a couple of abilities that you should read about.
The seed can.
Hey, do you want me to read
belong-
everything?
Well, you don't have to read it out loud. If you want to, you can. If you have any questions, just read it to yourself and let me know. And I
The
can
seed can
help
level
help
a
you make
city with a
sense.
flick of its little eggshell.
Just a little wiggle.
Well, Caleb, when's the next time you're going to be in Utah?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you want to watch a lacrosse game with me when they come to Salt Lake?
I'm down.
Cooland. For adding I got the black gemstone with the help of Caleb. Should I just
Right.
put obsidian for that?
Just call it the gem of onyx, or the jewel of onyx, something like that. Listed in my notes, it's the jewel of onyx, or gem of onyx. So,
Okay.
any questions about that, Dante? Does that make sense?
That does make sense.
I have questions
Okay.
about it.
All right, ask away.
I'm just kidding. I don't.
How do I?
That's
I
what I
accidentally added
thought.
2 of them. How do I get rid of
Down,
one?
buddy?
So on
go
the
back into your. Oh,
you
go
can
ahead,
actually
Caleb.
remove it by clicking on it and then just clicking delete.
That's I know you were actually helping, but that sounded so like top down on him. type of
Well,
deal.
I had to
You
do
can
that with
actually
my
delete it
other.
if
I
you
had to do
click
that
on it
with
and
my
press the delete button.
my
You
other
stupid idiot.
spell book. Actually, where is it? Hold
So
on.
I have
Oh,
the
yeah, there it is.
seed.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean they don't know all this stuff? Only I do because I bonded with it.
Only,
No,
only
I
you
know
do.
about
So technically, so you can tell them, but there's a system in D&D called attunement, which the attunement is how you basically become worthy to use your magical weapon. So it's like if anybody else were to use, say, the Cabbage Slayer, they wouldn't have access to the abilities in it until they've used it for that certain amount of time. That basically it's just making it so that, like, Leif can't pass on his axe to somebody else so they can use the epic thing, and then it just keeps everything balanced without shenanigans occurring.
Are you
So-
trying to attune to the egg, Dan? Can you attune to the egg?
I think I am attuned to the egg.
He is attuned to the egg. So yeah,
Egg
I
attune
think
boy.
so. With that, so an option that I played as Xavian for only 2 very specific scenes. I told them that you had a license, and if no one wanted to sneak in, this was a while ago, that you would help smuggle him in. That didn't end up happening. The second thing was you told the group, or Xavian told the group, like, I'm willing to kind of hang out of this fight, but if you need me, call on me and I'll hop in.
Okay, perfect.
So if that works for you, then we'll stick with that. If you want to be in from the beginning, then you can be in from the beginning. what is it that you would like to do? Do you want to?
Logan looks like max chilled.
But so, what do you guys think? Do you need my help in the Coliseum, or would you prefer me? I think maybe I should look after the seed.
Yeah,
No
I
one
think we're
supports
chilling.
this.
I think we're
We're chilling.
Revi
Okay.
also supports this.
Provide.
He's gonna ask you to look after his rat. No, I'm just kidding. Dravi and the rat die together.
If the rat dies, Dravai dies.
Exactly. Or if Dravi dies, the rat dies.
Yeah, and I'll narrate the terribly gruesome death of
No,
the
please.
rat. So
Leif's owl.
with that, so you're gonna hang out. With that though, Amadeus, who is the curator of your guys's, he's like your sponsor, I guess, of your guys's team going into this coliseum. He asked each of you to give like your stage name. Right now we've got Leif, son of Rune, the ogre, Dravai, the noble knight of Rindwald Phenox, Alrak, the demon, and Nelwyn, the tiny shaft ribble. So
give these fools the shaft.
He's talking about his arrows.
yeah, he's
Good
talking about his
gravy.
arrows, dude.
Come on,
Yeah,
dude.
boy.
Tiny Shaft is the best. I love that.
He goes
so much.
invisible, sneaks up behind someone. Prepare to receive the shaft.
Nelwyn goes very dark. All right.
Time to receive the shaft.
So,
Oh boy.
Dante,
Yes.
what say you?
Okay. I'll be here if you guys need me, but I'm gonna spectate. If you need help cheating, let me know.
What's your name? Your stage name?
Oh, I need a stage name?
Yeah, of course you do.
If at any point you enter the Coliseum fight, you have to have a stage name.
Let's go, Mr. Shocky Fingers.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
Shocky.
Mr. Electric, all right.
The electric slide.
The
The electric skid mark.
Mr. Electric,
that-
send this to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded.
Is that what he writes down, Mr. Electric? What does he write down?
He just wrote down Mr. Shocky Fingers.
He writes it down like very like hesitantly. He's like, okay.
Okay.
So all who have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, what does Sokka call the dude?
Sparky Boom Man.
Sparky Boom Man.
Can I be that? I want to be that.
Who do you
Sparky
call
Sparky
that?
Boom Man.
Who do you call Sparky Boom Man?
Yeah, we can change it to
It's
Sparky.
the guy with the
Sparky.
symbol on his
Combustion
forehead.
Man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He goes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sparky Boom Man. Oh yeah, 'cause, yeah, it would do the whole like dum, 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 dum. That was sick. I remember that. I thought that dude was busted.
Bussin'.
Literally combustion. Combusted.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fight with you guys.
You're just gonna fight?
Yeah. Is that okay? Cool. I'm sorry I keep changing my mind, but that's my final answer. I just want to go in and blow some shit up.
Please don't blow me up.
He's
Collateral.
I beg of you, don't blow me up.
I will
have a
use
rat
burning
that
hands
I need to
only
look
on
after.
Xavier.
Ignore it.
Only on.
So Amadeus looks at the group of you and he says, "This will be, I'm sure of it, a pleasure to fight in the Coliseum and to sponsor you lovely group of gentlemen." Amadeus is going to tip his white hat, and then he's going to go back to communicating with some of the other upper class people, which I'm going to say has the implication of you guys to get out of this room now that your business is done with it. Also,
stay in this
Dante, Also, I added Amadeus's Hero Forge into the tavern chat. So if you want to kind of see what he looks like, you can see it there. With that, my friends,
Oh,
let
Tailspire.
me prepare Tailspire indeed.
Oh shit,
Ooh,
Tailspire.
Tailspire moment.
Don't worry, Hunter.
Tail-
I have a locker you can put the egg in.
Common
Oh, cool.
Tailspire.
No, I'm keeping it with
Golden.
us.
I'm
The
just
egg does some cool
Uh,
shit now.
cool.
So let's talk about the egg really quick.
Let's
Are
talk about
you
that.
are you just keeping the egg like in your arm, or are you putting it in like your pack?
I'll put it in my pack and keep it on me.
All right, sounds good. So we'll put it in your pack. All those things that the seed does require like touch. You have to touch the seed.
Cool. So is it just like, do you think it would be like a bonus action to get it out of my pack?
I would allow you to get it out of your pack with an object interaction.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
What's this thing called again? It's been so long.
Tailspire.
Oh, that's cool.
Where's my tail spire?
Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to be in here or not yet, Coolin, but I'm in here.
What?
It's,
No!
it's
What?
cool.
Dude!
I,
No, you're
I
cool.
just, it's like I just booted up Tailspire and looked, and it's cool. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, that is insane. That's wild. You're so hype.
I did something similar with the last one where I found an initial like a build someone did, and then I put a bunch of stuff in and removed a bunch of stuff to make it a little more cohesive. That I felt like would fit. So I don't want to take full credit.
No, you can take full credit.
Or so I invented this myself,
Awesome.
all alone. Nobody else ever has done anything with this. It was all me.
I would expect nothing less from Master Kool-Aid.
What?
I pondered the orb. For
He
a long
pondered the fucking orb.
Oh, this is cool.
The orb is apostate, bro.
Bro, Chase, I will not stand for this blasphemy.
Oh,
The
there I
orb
am.
abandoned one of its
The
most
orb
devout
didn't
followers.
forsake you, you forsook the orb, so
No,
fuck
the
you.
orb forsook me, Buster Scruggs and the Yeehaw
Who is
gang.
this man?
Who are you? Hmm.
I'm just looking at this man in the stand. All these men in the stands.
Yeah, so all these guys are there. There's only like a couple of different types of elves, so I just put a bunch of random people in the stands. Also, the stands are significantly fuller
Then it appears here.
than it appears here, just because
Wow.
I don't want to crash my effing game because of how many minis
That's fair.
there are in this. Who am I on? Here we go.
Oh, is this the Emperor?
No, the Emperor is not attending this event. This box up here is this is like where Amadeus and the richer people sit.
all right. Who is young Kratos?
Young Kratos.
Who do you think it is?
Look
Look at all our characters, and who do you
it's
think it is?
Leif, bro.
And okay, so
Question for you guys, real quick. I know Caleb is not going to, but Chase is listening to some dope music, and I found out how we can listen with him.
Yeah, I can do a Spotify share if I
Dope.
wanted to.
so is everyone able to move their own character?
Yes.
So I wanted to bring something to your attention. These squares are 10 feet by 10 feet.
Oh, so these
So-
are bigger.
So these are bigger squares than normal. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, it looks like you lock and snap kind of into those positions. So just keep that in mind when you're calculating distance, basically.
Yeah.
Let me So is everyone able to move their own mini in this thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I can move mine.
Oop. Can I just make Nelwyn disappear?
I saw that.
Let me see if everything's correct here.
Yo, there are like dungeons and cages underneath.
Dungeons and Dragons?
That stuff. Yeah, that stuff might show up, might not. It depends. Let's see here. All right, everyone's is right except for Aces.
Oh yeah, there are dungeons down here. That's cool. Not dungeons, but like yeah, under. Wait, did you say mine's not good?
I changed your character's name to
What it's supposed to
you
be.
know,
Oh,
for what
right,
it's meant to be.
right. Not cool. enough.
Right. So let's get this party started. You guys, so before this is happening, before this actually like begins, you guys are all standing in the what is the common room I brought up before, with the where just the fighters all stand and sit. As you guys enter, you see that a lot of the fighters look in Leif's direction, and they're kind of like, "Oh, I guess we're not fighting today," is what this means. And Leif, you would know that typically when you showed up, they would cancel all the other events, and you would just fight whatever they wanted to send at you in this coliseum.
Oh, nice.
Oh my!
So, yeah, am I able to know like Amadeus always bids on it, like on his own players? Does he ever not bid on his own players?
Amadeus always
Amadeus.
bids on the people that he always bids on his players. And the only other insight I think you have into Amadeus's character is that Amadeus never loses.
Right.
So Amadeus will not, like, that's something that's very paramount to his character is he does not lose. There is no deal he makes that he does not benefit from.
Okay. I was just kind of gonna see if he did like bid for us,
Right.
bid on us.
And because of the stipulations in the contract, you are not technically allowed to know who
Right.
bet on you and who didn't,
Right.
because they don't want you to intentionally throw
Mm-hmm.
or something, even though it would mean you'd likely die.
Right.
But like they don't want you to throw for a nefarious reason.
Mhm.
So we are going to. You guys start hearing cheering outside of the area you're in, and you hear a lot of people cheering, like ogre, especially because they know what's meant to happen next.
Mhm.
And then you hear like
The
like
shaft.
you hear like the shaft, the tiny shaft. The you hear like what's similar to like lightning, kind of streaking with thunder, cracking through the sky, and then you hear Amadeus's voice booming around the entire Colosseum, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, today we will have the honor of watching Leif, the ogre, son of Rune, fighting in the Colosseum once more." He says, "But the ogre will not be alone. He will be joined by Dravai, noble knight of Rindwald." You hear people cheer as they hear these names. Alrak the demon. They begin cheering even more. And at this point, I think people are starting to push you out. So Leif gets pushed out first at the announcement of his name. Then we go on to Dravai, and that's just how it's gonna go. Then they say Nelwyn the Shaft Ribblemaupin, and then Xavian Sparky Boom Man. Uh, uh, and then you guys get pushed out into the Coliseum. You have this whole area up here. These it's just chock full of people. There is not a seat left empty. There are banners being thrown. There's like people are like throwing their treats in the air. People are freaking out. This is a big deal. And then you see Amadeus says, and as tradition, we will be sending out our first fighters. Uh, so if you guys would like, I'm going to give you like a round of movement to get in position for these fighters to show up. Bear in mind, each of these bricks is 10 by 10.
Do we have any idea of where they're going to be emerging from?
They're going to be emerging from the opposite side.
Okay, so I think I should be.
I think Leif and I should kind of push a little bit, and then maybe.
And I'll hide
Alarak
behind
kind
these
of-
guards over here.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think maybe Alarak kind of be like, link between us all, so that we.
So these guards aren't going to allow you to be within 5 feet of this outcropping. So you can be in this block, but you'll have to be like right in front of them, because each of these blocks are 10 by 10. So like this is. Oh, sorry. This is a. Do I even have a cursor? So like this guard right here would be within 5 feet of him. It's just in
Okay.
front of him,
Okay.
right there.
So if you're like within the halfway.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you got it. They won't let you get within that 5 feet of this, this outcropping here.
But Logan, remember, like you don't need to be hidden for a sneak attack. If one of your allies is 5 feet from an enemy, that also will block
Indeed.
a sneak attack.
Indeed.
And you guys see, Amadeus says, he says, oh, frick, give me just a second. I'm having trouble getting this out of here. Okay. I'm going to enter this. He says, our first 2 contestants, the concubines.
Oh no.
He's going to throw these 2.
Geese?
These 2 lovely
Richard?
individuals
Richard and his concubines. No.
Roland, I love you so fucking much.
out of the front gate. And you see 2 geese standing there, just kind of walking around and making geese noises.
The concubines.
I'm gonna like lean over and be like, "Is this a joke?"
From what I remember, is this a joke? Things I've
This-
fought in the past.
This is a tradition.
Mm.
At the beginning of every fight, they send out 2 concubines to go forth and fight the to kick off the fight. Basically, it's a show of malice. Like you guys demolish the geese, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, should I use one of my level 3 spell slots on him?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
So what I would like is everybody at this point to roll initiative.
I'm gonna roll Inspire.
Oh yeah.
7.
I forget that you can do that. I'm gonna roll in Tailspire too.
I
14.
Oh yeah.
13.
I rolled a nat 20.
Wait. I also
Hell yeah.
got 14 because I have a +1 to my initiative.
Alrak, nat 20. All right, and then what did you get, Logan?
19.
19. And then I believe it's Dravai after. Gotta grab another piece of paper.
Me and Xavion both got 14.
Okay, so you guys, who has the higher dexterity between you two?
Probably Xavion. I have 12.
As far as dexterity goes, I have Oh, hold on. Sorry, I gotta go to my character.
And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my in-person real
Yeah, I
dice.
have 15 plus 2 modifier.
That's about what I thought.
Alright. Alrac is a solid 20.
That's cool.
So, okay, and then it's going to go Nelwyn at 19, and then we're going to go Xavian, Alrac.
Wait, wouldn't it be Xavier and Dravai?
Oh, that's right. I got confused there. Xavian, Dravai, and then last is Leif.
Can I just have one of the geese? Like, do I have to kill it?
Yes.
Yes.
God damn it.
And then Leif. So we're going to kick off with Alrac
Who's not here?
whenever he gets back.
He
He's going
shows
to
up
use his
in
physical dice.
Tailspire.
Oh,
You guys
Caleb,
mind if I go
lock
slip
the
into
door.
something a little more comfortable?
I hate you.
Ooh, yes, please.
A lot.
Got it.
I'm getting there.
I'm the start of the line, bro.
True.
I am
Oh.
the line.
That thin blue line just got thick as hell.
What's
Whoa.
the? How do you rotate the?
You hold Alt.
Alt right click.
I think you hold
There we
Alt.
go.
I think you hold Alt.
I think you press the escape button.
Oh, okay.
Alt
Yeah,
F4.
F4,
It's
actually.
Control
Yeah,
F4.
yeah.
Alt F4.
yeah.
Whoever said
Control F4.
control.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da.
Can my walk on song into the Coliseum be the theme song for Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Yeah.
Can mine be
No.
what's it called by the Spice Girls?
All the single ladies.
No, I
That is
really,
not
really,
the
really
Spice
want to
Girls.
I know.
like if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last
I'll
I'll
forever.
tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
Yeah, that one.
Friendship never ends.
If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give.
But
You got
Dante,
to give.
The real
Yeah,
question is, can you name all 5 of the Spice Girls?
I cannot. I'm not that gay.
Time.
Okay, what do you mean? Because I know them all.
Time, soul, power.
There's
I'm soul, power,
there's
reality.
There's Baby Spice,
Mind.
Spice, Sporty Spice, Scary Spice, and Ginger Spice.
And 50
Wait.
Cent.
What was that third one?
There's Baby Spice, Posh Spice, Sporty Spice, Ginger Spice, and Scary Spice.
40?
Sporty Spice.
The frick
I
does
feel
that-
like you knowing the Spice Girls names says a lot more about your sexuality than me not knowing the Spice Girls says about mine.
It probably does. I'm very painfully straight, so I know about the 5 girls in a girl band.
You know what? Whatever helps you.
So,
If I knew, I would understand if I knew like all the members of One Direction. Then I'd be like, yeah.
I don't know all the members of One Direction.
Harry?
Isn't Zayn one of them?
I know all the
Alright.
I know the names of all the members of the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah,
Could be a
I think all their last names are Jonas. I might be mistaken. I'm
Actually, it's Mawillabop.
Mawillaba.
Yeah,
Wait, it's Joe, Nick, and what's the other one?
and Kevin.
Kevin.
That's right.
Everyone forgets about Kevin, bro. Kevin's the best one.
He's not though. He's literally the most forgettable. That's why everyone
No,
forgets
he's
him.
the best one.
Well, as far as a person, probably is the best because he's not like in a lot of. He's not public like a lot of the other ones.
Exactly,
Usually
that's what I'm
they're.
saying.
Yeah, they're in the media for not good things. Okay, can we kill these fucking geese? Alright, it's you.
oh, I'm ready. Are all of you ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So,
Alrighty, Alrac.
that's the wrong one. How far is this?
So 20 tiles is going to be. What's that?
Times
if
it by
each
5.
times
200
5.
feet.
Just 200.
No, it's only 100 because
Yeah, it's
because
100.
it's measuring here. It's measuring each of these tiles is 2 tiles, 2 by 2 tiles.
So you kind of have to
Wait,
divide it
you
in
said
half.
they were
and then-
10 feet.
Yes, each
Yeah.
tile is 5 feet, and each of these tiles is a 2 by 2
Oh,
tile.
okay.
Yeah, so
I
it's
get what you're saying
yeah.
now.
Oh,
So it's only
I
100.
lost my
Cool,
train
cool,
of
cool,
thought.
cool, cool. So I'm gonna cast a firebolt at them, which has a
Alright.
range of 120 feet.
Alrighty.
So I'm rolling to hit. I roll 16.
That hits.
Cool. Rolling for damage.
What's your modifier to your damage? It's
Uh
It's plus what?
oh, for to hit is a +8.
And are you shooting at this guy?
Yeah.
This one blows up in a spattering of blood and feathers.
I feel like we're gonna kill the concubines, and then Richard's gonna be the final boss, and he's gonna be real pissed.
I guess we'll just have to see.
Is that the end of Alrak's turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Oh, okay. Following Alrak, then it's Nelwyn's turn.
I just looked very shocked all of a sudden.
All right. I will shoot them with a bow.
All right.
My attack. 26.
That hits. What do you add? What's your damage modifier? What do you add to your
Plus
dice
5.
roll? So go ahead and roll that dice.
6.
You see this goose gets fired with an arrow, gets shot with an arrow. The arrow pierces it, sticks in the ground. The goose goes, and then dies. Following that, you hear uproarious cheers from the audience, and Amadeus says, "Introducing our first opponents." And let me plop them in.
Come in, would you?
Yeah.
How many fights are there going to be?
So typically there are 5 rounds in five rounds or 5 fights,
Including or
each
excluding the
event.
concubines?
Excluding. So the concubines are like an opening ceremony thing, but it's excluding them.
I love it. I'm so glad that the concubines were the first match. That's
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
That was PogChamps. Thank you, Kool-Aid.
And you guys see. Whoop, you guys see
Oh,
a froghemoth walk through the door. Comes out and it lets out a bellowing croak as it rips its arms to the side and its neck expands, and the croak shakes the Colosseum.
Logan,
We're going
we
to
fought-
start.
Logan, we fought a froghemoth in Carl's campaign, right?
We did.
Yeah.
We have experience with these creatures. We got
All
this.
right. So we are going to start at the top of the order again with Alrak. At the beginning of every fight, we'll just reset to the top of the initiative order.
Oops.
That's
120?
110.
110.
110? Cool. I will shoot another firebolt.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
20. Not natural.
That hits the froghemoth. Go ahead and roll your damage.
15.
You see this froghemoth gets hit with the flame, and it brings up one of its arms, and then it just whacks to the side, and lets out another bellowing croak. We're going to move on to Nelwyn's turn.
wait.
I will see if I can't hide
All right.
in the shadow here.
Go ahead
a
and
little
roll
better.
me. Go ahead and roll me the stealth.
Roll me to stay.
29.
Fails.
All right.
Fails.
So you're successfully, like, as far as you're concerned, you're invisible.
Okay.
Go ahead and
Roll to attack. 22.
22 hits the Froghemoth.
Okay. And he'll take sneak attack damage.
Alrighty.
So 11 plus 11, so 22.
Nice.
You smack this guy for 22 damage.
And the shot, the arrow, seemingly coming out of nowhere, pierces the throat, or like the billowy bit. So it just kind of like.
All right. So you see this frog as Nelwyn fires, goes to croak again, and he hits the throat, and it just and just air exits. It is now the Froghemoth's turn, following Nelwyn, and it's going to use its full movement. Let's see here. I gotta hurry and figure this. Right, so that's okay. So it's gonna use a leap as its action and pop up right here.
Dang, that thing's got movement.
Following it, it's now Xavian's turn.
Okay, let us. Sorry, one sec. I gotta pull up my DMDB onto my laptop because I'm stupid and don't have 2 monitors.
That's not.
Common.
It's not stupidity. It's your desk literally can't fit it.
I know, but that's because I was stupid enough not to move.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty stupid. Never mind, I take it back.
Hey, thanks.
I still appreciate you though. I want that.
I appreciate you too. Okay, so let's cast some spells on this piece of shit.
All right.
POS, please. We're trying to keep it family friendly here. Thank you.
My bad, POS. Okay, I'm just gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Alrighty. What type of save does it need for that? Dex?
I have to roll to hit, and I'm assuming a 9 doesn't.
A 9 does not hit.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's all I got then. I'm gonna cower behind the big dude.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Behind me, because I'm about to run forward.
With that being Xavian's turn, it's going to be Dravai's turn.
Okay. So wait.
So I think what I'm going to do, just because of how big this is, I don't want there to be that much. I don't want it to be that difficult to actually traverse. Let's just say each tile is just 5. So.
Wow.
Deal.
Okay, so
You can make it across. A dash action can get you around.
Okay.
So on and so forth.
So like, if I had 30 feet, it'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
20 feet right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me pull up my D&D Beyond.
Oh, he's running. Oh.
Yeah, he's scared of me, dude.
He's
That'd be terrifying.
I think I'm just gonna do a regular attack. I'm not gonna put any fancy stuff on it. 24.
Makes sense. Ooh.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, we have. Oh wait, I can attack. I can attack twice. So the first one, if that hits, that's 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second attack is 16. Does that hit?
That hits him.
Okay. So that would be a total of 24 damage.
Alrighty. Let me hear you do my math. Quick math.
How do you want to kill this thing?
Awesome.
That's what I'm hoping to hear.
Alrighty. Is there any particular way you slash at this thing, or
The
Yeah,
neck.
I think I'm gonna just to really drive home the embarrassment of this thing. I'm gonna stab exactly where Nelwyn's arrow hit
All
to
right.
just make that hole in the billowy part just that much bigger. Yeah.
All right. You slash the rest of it open, and you see like a piece of its tongue is like just like a loop of its tongue is just hanging out of the hole.
Ugh.
And it's going to use its one of its reactions to make a tongue attack on you.
It's like hanging out.
So its tongue flicks out, and it's coming right for you. But at the last second, it's like this gap in this frog's gullet has prevented it from being as accurate as before. So it flings like right past your head, hits the ground, and slowly goes back into the frog's mouth. Following Dravai's turn, it's Leif's turn.
All right, ogre. Let's see it.
Ogre.
So yeah, I jump over here, and then doing a leaping attack, I attack twice with my axe. Wait,
All right.
Let me press Alt really quick. There we go. All right. Okay. And cool. And I forget. In between matches, do we heal, or do we do they heal us, or do we just keep going?
Nope, you keep going.
That's what. Okay. That's right.
So
That's
we gotta
why
play it
I'm
safe in
here.
these early
You're raw
rounds.
dogging this shit.
Yeah.
What?
All right. What?
What did
Okay.
he say?
Do we? Okay. Yeah. So they just send us in one after another.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. So I jump, and I attack him twice. That's pretty
Alrighty.
simple.
Go ahead and roll.
Actions. Okay. So 21 to hit first,
Mm-hmm.
and then 19 to hit the second one.
All right, both of those hit.
Perfect. So let's roll the first one. That's 6 damage plus my radiant damage. So okay, 6 normal damage, 8 radiant damage. That's, if I can do math correctly, 14 damage, and then one more attack. 5 damage.
Alrighty.
19, pretty good.
So how do you what do you do to this? Like you don't kill it, but like, what's your flavor for this attack?
I drop down one of his arms, trying to slice it off, and then my next attack goes right over his gut.
All right. Your first attack smacks right in the joint of his elbow, and it pierces his skin, and you see the muscle and sinew beneath, and just slime of a froggy mucus is just pouring off of his arm. You follow that up with a stomach hit, and you hit him right in the gut, and it splits, and you kind of see like you've not only penetrated the outside of his stomach, you've also penetrated his actual stomach, and you see some of the contents of which he'd eaten before spills onto the ground.
Was it like a hand and a foot?
It was like a hand of like some kind of elf, and then you see like a dwarvish piece of armor or something.
I'm happily eating my chicken fries through all this. Normally I'd be like, that's disgusting, I don't want to eat anymore, but I'm like, this is sick.
Following Leif's turn, it's Alrak's turn.
Back to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to move. Let's see. A little over right here, give or take. I just
all right.
Spin myself here.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see.
Why are you moving Chase's character?
Let's see. What
Chase,
can we do here?
Chase, stop running away.
Bye.
Bye. One of the guards.
Let's see. A lot of
I was
things.
moving my character because he kept like looking off to the left or like behind or something. So I was trying to get him to line up with the froggy man.
see.
I am going to
Oh, good.
use a sorcery
Yeah.
point. Let me just remember how this does. We'll just spend one sorcery point for a level 1 inflict wound.
All right.
And I will roll to hit that bad boy. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Heck
Alrighty.
yeah.
Roll again.
Go.
Do I roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
I'll just roll another one. Oh, that was a 19. Ooh.
You
Um,
go ahead and roll your damage and then double that number. You know what
15.
that is?
15 times 2 is 30.
30 damage.
Dang.
All right, and you did an inflict wounds, right?
Yeah, yep.
And how does that look?
So you're gonna see two like red and black. It's kind of like a ethereal hands shoot out and like surround this thing. And basically just like grab onto the side of its head, and you could just see all of this like arcane like red magic just pour into the side of his head.
Right.
Okay.
As that red magic goes into this creature's skull, you start to see the glowing of it behind the eyes as bubbles start to form on its skin and burst with like this froggy mucus. It lets out a bellow that's like a half wheeze. It's like because its throat has been, destroyed. Lets out a little Zoidberg sound. But it has sustained that hit.
Wow. Impressive.
Following Aurak's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
All right.
Mhm.
So, I will very creatively make sure I'm hidden once again. I rolled a 29 last time. Do I need to re-hide again?
No, that's fine. You haven't
Okay.
done anything to reveal yourself. So,
Indeed.
I mean, you shot an arrow, but 29's a pretty legendary. So,
Okay. So, for my shot, as this froghemoth reels back to strike at Dravai or Leif, at one of them, I will shoot it in the bicep and
alrighty,
prevent his arm from making contact.
sounds good.
18
18 hits.
damage. We have 6 plus 9. It is a grand total of 15.
You see, as you fire at this froghemoth's arm, you hit a very precise shot from Nelwyn that hits the tendons that are connecting the bicep itself to this frog's arm, and it raises it. The bicep snaps, and you see it tense up in its arm, and it just loosens. The froghemoth is looking incredibly screwed up right now.
This poor frog.
Seriously.
Following the following Nelwyn's turn, it's going to be the froghemoth. He's going to use a claw attack on Dravai. Let me roll to hit. That's a 23.
That misses.
Just-
Wow, dude.
No.
All right, let me hurry and roll that damage. That is a 14 damage from this thing. And then you see it's trying to muster another attack of like it's trying to spit some kind of poison, but the poison tries to fill into its throat and just pours out onto its own body and onto the ground. Following the froghemoth's turn is Xavion's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna just cast Firebolt on this mofo like a basic ass mage bitch.
All right,
Classic.
Yeah, that's okay. I've been doing basic ass.
It was a 21
stuff,
hit.
too.
a 21 does in fact hit.
Okay, and looks like we're hitting for 11 damage.
Do you kind of want to explain what happens here? What are you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim like right for his head, like into his mouth as he's like bellowing.
All right. You it goes to let out this roar, and you see this firebolt get shot right into its mouth, and the firebolt pops out the other side of its head, completely destroying one of its eyes, and it lets out like a half like boom, and then it just turns very slowly to look in Xavier's direction. It is Dravai's turn.
Okay.
Lob off its head.
I am
It's
going
just the
to
first round.
I haven't invested anything in this, so I'm fine with where we're at.
Me neither.
Sorry, I'm just looking through what I could do without really wasting anything because I feel like it's only gonna get harder from here. I'll just do my 2
Basic attack.
Basic
Um,
attack.
First one's a 27.
All right, that hits.
Second one's a 15.
Alrighty. The first one hits.
Okay. That's 8 damage.
How do you want to kill that thing?
8 damage did it.
Yeah.
I literally, that was minimum damage I could have done. Okay. Can you remind me real quick what parts of the body are looking a little weak?
Throat, arm,
Head.
Stomach.
Really shot-
His
literally shot a
entire
fireball
head.
through its skull.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So he lets out that little like grunt from the firebolt, and I'm gonna use that to stab right through the hole that Xavier made, and then just up through the head where Alarak had it kind of bubble up a little bit.
All right.
And then just as I do that, just kind of
Crap.
wipe off the
Did you delete
Sorry,
everything?
frog mucus.
What is that?
Oh, we're back.
Look at Coliseum.
Sorry, I accidentally pressed the frickin'. let me hurry and fix this. Let me hurry.
What is this? This frog looks nothing like a frog.
Dry wakes up.
Devine wakes up.
It was a bad dream.
I was really
Okay.
surprised that 8 did it. I was like, okay, well, Leif's gonna get the kill on it because I whiffed my first attack and then did minimum damage on my second. So, but there you go. I guess we did a lot. It was probably the inflict wounds that did the most.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he had 4 health.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I could have even done my regular, my because that was the one that I do with my I think it's called Duelist. I think that's the one I have. But I have one that if I'm attacking with a weapon as a single-handed blade or as a single-handed weapon, it gives me +2 to my damage modifier. So it's like I did 1 + 7 instead of what would have been 1 + 5.
Right.
So I could have done it without that feat, and I still would have killed him.
I have to Google how to get you guys back. I don't even know how I accidentally.
I'm
just-
scared.
I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
Take me back.
I'm so sorry, bro.
What does that sound like? I feel like, is that not like a Bon Jovi song? Or something like that? Like a take me back. I feel like it is, right? I'm not
I
crazy.
feel like
Take me back to the night we met.
That's a good song too.
That is a good one. Sad song.
Okay. So I have to do this.
I have to do this.
There is nothing else.
You don't understand. I have to do this.
No,
It's me, the brooding main character.
don't do it. No. I'm your best friend's side character. You can't.
I'm your best. I'm your epic best friend.
I'm your racially correct side character.
The only words I know how to say is you don't understand.
They, them, don't.
You don't understand.
You can't, they.
You don't understand. I have to do this.
I do understand. Them.
Then let them do this.
Okay.
Wait,
This is
hold on. Your friend of a sexually diverse orientation is coming in to talk you out of it.
No, you can't talk me out of this. You don't understand.
You don't understand they, them like I do. Their best friend.
You don't understand.
where's.
It's like,
Oh, there we
it's
go.
like it cuts to like 50 years later. He's in a retirement home. You don't
You don't understand.
You don't understand. He's like rocking back and forth. You don't understand.
Hey.
I walk in. I'm like, is that
No,
you?
is
He,
that him
him?
dead?
Yeah, that's him dead. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to make sure you can move your own characters and I don't have to reassign?
Yeah, I'm good.
Awesome.
Oh wait,
Uh,
where did
you see,
Oh.
you see the frog Hemoth falls down onto the ground, and you see its body looks like it's kind of wriggling and moving underneath.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear the slight escape of gas, and then it explodes. I need Lath and Dravai to roll a Constitution save.
Oh, thank goodness, because I have +7 on my Constitution. That's a 26, Chief.
That's a-
20.
That's a 12.
So Lath fails, and Lath is now suffering from the poisoned condition.
Oh no.
Add that condition, baby.
And you take right off the bat just 2 poison damage.
Do I take any damage from at least, or is it just?
Yes, you also take the two
But
damage.
I don't get poisoned.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't get poisoned.
You're chilling. Being
If I
chilling.
take a healing potion, does it negate it?
Let me hurry and double check. I
Does it
don't
heal
believe it
status
does.
conditions?
Or do I just make another roll each round?
So okay, so you're gonna make a roll on your next round.
Right.
But for the time being, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh, great.
Nice.
So this guy is dead, which now means he's an obstacle. You hear Amadeus's voice in the crack of thunder. Amadeus goes, "Introducing the next opponent, Smeegbend." And you see,
Colin, I love you so much.
you see this guy pops up,
Oh no.
and he lets out a.
It's
Oh.
the Smeegbend! The Smeegbend lore grows! Cooland, I love you so much.
Ah,
All the
Smeegbend.
days that me and Cooland have been
Fucking
talking about
Smeegbend.
Smeegbend, and he shows up.
Oh
Ah,
no.
Smeegbend.
This is the memeiest accumulation
I love this so much.
ever. This is so good. We had Richard and his
Hold on.
concubines.
You wouldn't happen to have a
Smeegbend.
hero forge for Smeegbend, would you?
No, there's not a hero
Okay,
forge for
okay.
Smeegbend. He's just a green thing.
He's just a green thing.
Yeah, he doesn't even look like, upon further inspection, he doesn't look like a goblin. He doesn't look like a small orc. He just looks like a green small dude. So this is Smeegbend. We're gonna roll back to the top of the order at Alrak.
Firebolt.
All right, go ahead. Firebolt. This body is now an obstruction on the field.
Yeah.
What's left of it.
Mhm.
So yeah, if you want to cross through it, it's going to be difficult terrain just because he's a.
He's a body.
He's a pile of filth on the ground right now.
Pile of mush.
I rolled a 27.
Yeah, that
Bro,
hits
you've
me.
been rolling good.
I know, this is crazy. With 15 damage.
Alrighty, Smeegbend. You see, so you fire.
It also
Firebolt,
ignites. Wait, I don't think
and
it'll
he
ignite
lights on
because he.
fire.
Well, no, because he's carrying the stuff.
Okay.
So if it isn't being worn or carried, okay. Yeah.
So what are you trying to, like? How are you trying to hit this guy?
I'm hitting him like right in the side of the dome, like right on his eye, like. Pff.
You launch a firebolt that smacks the side of Smeagben's head, and he lets out a. Following that, I want you to roll me a perception check, Alrak.
Okay.
I love Smeagol.
Perception. 19.
You see that Smeagben's eyes shift to a deep orange color when you hit him.
Oh.
Following Alrak's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
And I am going to start making my way forward.
Alrighty.
1, 2. Okay, so these are each counting as 5 blocks
Yeah.
or 5 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So if I started here, 1, 2, 3,
Uh,
4, 5.
25. Yeah. Wait. You know,
Yeah.
if you just did a diagonal line, that'd be like 15. Oh, I guess you can't get close to the.
Or could I go diagonally for that last one?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
Okay. Okay, so from here,
Mhm.
I am going to hide in the shadows.
What shadows?
I'm gonna see if I can dive into the sand and look unassuming and
It
I'll
looks
try to
very.
hide. Or can I?
I don't necessarily believe there's much place to hide here.
Okay, fair enough. How about
Yeah.
behind this little hook?
Get
I am.
into-
Oh,
Go.
Wait, where'd I
pull
go?
Go
You're
pull
still
a Luke
there?
and go hide in the tauntaun.
oh, thank you.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
Go pull a Luke Skywalker and hide in the frog hemoth like it's a tauntaun.
Doesn't
Wait,
have
did
the
he
move.
disappear again for you when he was
No,
put
he's-
there?
No, but I adjusted my little green dial
I
on
was
the
gonna
right.
ask, like,
okay.
is it just
Yeah.
at like base level?
Alright, so when he gets put on top of that hook, you can't see him anymore.
Yeah,
Yep.
So,
it's barely too high.
Which means that he can hide there, right? Because we couldn't see him.
Hmm.
Coolin'?
That's a valuable point, Norman. Go ahead. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I can't in good conscience allow you to
Justify
hide
hiding. Okay.
the open.
In that case, I am just going to shoot him with my short bow.
Shoot him with my sword.
Awesome.
Grand total
Awesome.
of 10. It was not a good roll.
You fire an arrow at Smeagben, and he just catches it before it hits him and snaps.
What a Chad, Smeagben.
And I'll just look at my bow, and I'll look at everybody. The sun was in my eye.
I wasn't in the
Smeagben's
shadow.
Gonna let out. Smeagben's gonna go, just cackle.
I love
Following-
Smeagben so much.
Following Nelwyn's turn, believe it or not, Smeagben rolled the same initiative as the Froghemoth, so it's going to be his turn. Smeagben is going to run, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so he's going to hop right here, and he's going to whack Nelwyn.
Nelwyn.
You did
or-
try to shoot at him.
Shaft, pardon. Does a... Oh, wait, does a 17 hit?
It should. Yes.
All right. He's going to smack you with well, it looks like a little log in his hand, but it's actually a weapon. It's a sword. And he's going to do 5 standard damage. In addition, he's going to do 4 fire damage. So in total, you take 5
Oh.
bludgeoning and 4 fire damage.
Oh, shoot.
Am I on fire now?
I don't think you're on
Mm-mm.
fire. It's just fire
Okay.
damage. So
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting. Firebolt get hit, turn eyes orange, can now do fire damage.
Hmm.
Oh, you're saying
Uh,
that you
following-
gave that fire damage to Nelwyn?
You mean Schmeagben?
No, to
Oh, yeah. That's my fault. Yeah, I definitely did that to him. That's my bad.
Alrak, Alrak profusely apologizes.
I sorry.
I'm very sorry, Nolan. So following Smeagben's turn, it's Xavion's turn.
All
Yeah, go
right.
on.
Well, may as well get some spells going. So I'm gonna cast a level 2. I'm gonna use Maximilian's Earthing Grasp.
All right.
So you
What is
choose a
the
5-foot
roll?
square of unoccupied space.
I prefer
Uh,
max 1,000.
Sorry, my bad. It has to make a strength saving throw.
All right, of unoccupied space.
Yep.
So you
So
choose a 5-foot square.
literally the one he's standing on,
Okay.
or the one right behind him.
So right. So right here.
Yep.
Okay. So he has to do a what
A
again?
strength saving throw.
Read me the language of that spell really quick.
Okay, you choose a 5-foot square of unoccupied space on the ground you can see within range. A medium hand made from compacted soil rises there and reaches for one target creature you can see within 5 feet of it. The target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration.
All right. Smeagbend. So how long is the spell's duration? Smeagbend fails. With a 3.
So concentration up to 1 minute. So he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration. As an action, I can cause the hand to crush the restrained target, and they have to make a strength saving throw. To break out, the restrained target can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, the target escapes and is no longer restrained by the hand.
Alrighty.
I know there's a lot to that. Okay, so I do 2d6
Yep.
for bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Oh, Coolin froze again.
Yeah, Coolant's froze.
Oh, I was Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. We're all
Yeah.
on different songs.
Oh, Misty,
I
I up
am
the mountain below.
This one is for the boys with the booming system, top-down AC with the cooling system.
Colors waving to us high.
I am a child of God.
Quite the switch up from this one's for the boys of the movement system to the I am a child of God.
They're both an anthem in my life.
Oh, did he come back?
Lead me, guide me, walk beside me.
What?
Asa, why the hell are you not saluting until Asa gets until Colin gets back?
'Cause I don't
Hey.
see the screen.
Dante, yeah, okay, good.
Alright, my arm's getting tired.
Oh,
Oh, the man is here. Good job, we
Is he though?
saluted.
Is he
Yeah,
though?
he's here. I see him. Oh,
Is
wait.
he though?
Oh,
his
no.
camera's off for me.
Is he though? Your arm really that weak?
No, I was doing it with my right hand.
Not really.
I didn't want to explain anyways, alright? You know what? This is how I salute. Dante?
Oh, he's just gone.
Oh shit.
I piss and shit and come. What?
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 Scout's honor.
On my honor, I will do my best to
Do my duty, God of my country.
I
Yeah,
remember
that's all I know.
To help other people at all
Help
times.
other people and obey the
Okay,
law
back.
of the pack.
Is that the wait? Is that the
To
scout
help other
law?
people at all times, or to
Obey the scout law.
obey the scout law, to help other people at all times, to keep myself physically strong, mentally awake, and morally
Morally
straight.
straight. That's what
Except they took the morally straight
I've
out.
done one
though.
of those things.
I've done none of those.
They took out the morally straight part to allow you.
Damn.
I was reaching to grab something,
Bottom.
so it made it sound like very mean.
Sorry, I gotta get my camera
to
Oh, he doesn't have his
allow
camera up, guys. He doesn't have his
you-
camera up.
Allow you.
You.
I know the scout oath or motto: do a good turn daily.
Yep.
Be
Yeah,
prepared.
Be prepared.
The scout
Tell me,
is
for all of you who like
trustworthy, loyal, helpful,
actually
friendly,
got your
courteous, crank,
email, tell me how much
courteous,
that's benefited you.
Clean and
cheerful,
reverent.
clean, and always run hungry.
And always
Yeah,
hungry.
and always hungry. A scout is trustworthy, loyal,
Helpful, friendly, courteous, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent,
hungry.
and
I
always
hate
hungry.
that.
I
Yep.
hate you.
Valid. There are literally at least 3 aspects to
It's
who
like-
I am as a person that make me hateable.
There's literally about 3 aspects.
Coolant, are you
to being
back?
Creeper in Destiny 2.
I'm here, but my camera is not doing what I want.
Sorry, I should never have cast that spell.
Yeah, that spell was dirty, dude.
That frog exploding was dirty.
Yeah, I had to clean my blade.
I don't know. I thought my ethereal hands were pretty cool.
They were pretty cool.
Do you like how I gave you two a shout out when I killed that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said through the hole that Xavian made
I did appreciate that.
and up through the bubbling that Alarak made.
Bubbly bub.
The
Bubbly
bubbling. I literally melted the thing's brain.
I literally shot a hole in its skull.
It's impressive.
I would
I was melting it.
its tongue.
And so was
Chase is
Chase
literally
taking his-
quitting into
I'm
college.
Chase
wittily
finished Chase in
gwitting
its
into
hole.
Coliseum. Gavai is wittily gwitting into Coliseum. I think
I think it's funny that the people that have done the most damage so far are the
Never
people
gone to
that have
Cal.
never done the Coliseum. And Leif is
Yeah.
off
I
in
think
the distance.
because of that, because I think I think most people have gotten multiple turns except Leif, just
That's
because
true.
he's at the bottom of the initiative and every round it's restarting at the top.
It's
So
true.
I think we're just going to continue through the initiative instead of restarting at the top when something else happens.
I had a good
Just
one
to
round.
make sure,
That's a
Right.
good one round.
just to make sure that everyone's getting a turn. So where were we? That was Davian.
Yeah.
All right, that is Dravai's turn.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at. I had a good one turn. Okay. Now, Coolant, just because it's been a while, I need you to refresh me on something. Goading attack says when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die. So can I hit? Like, can I say I'm gonna go for a goading attack, and then if I hit, then I expend a superiority, and if I don't, then I don't suspend a. Because it says when you hit with a weapon attack.
Then you can.
You
Yeah,
get what
so
I'm saying here?
that's typically how superiority die work. Is you hit and then you call it, unless it specifically says otherwise.
Okay, I was just wondering because I know most of the time it's like, because you and I were talking about this with something, of the whole like, you can't like hit someone and then be like, oh yeah, funny thing is it was actually this much bigger attack. So I was just wondering.
Right. Yeah, you can do that with that specifically.
Okay, so then
So,
I'm
yeah,
gonna do a hit die. That's a 10, which does not hit, and that's a 27, which does hit.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Snake
next-
Bend is a million AC.
Next turn.
Anyways, that does hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw on a superiority die
Mm-hmm.
to do a goading attack. So it will be 2d8 plus 7,
All right.
and then okay, so that would be 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And Smeagy Smeag over there has to do a wisdom saving throw.
All right. How much damage was that again? 18?
Yes.
Yeah, 18. I had to do the math in my head again real quick.
He has to do a wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save.
All right.
He doesn't look very smart.
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
He hasn't got to be very
There we
smart, my
go.
friend.
All right, there you
Nat
go.
20 from Smeek Bend. So, where did you hit him? Did you just, like... I guess, how did you hit him?
I'm gonna try and do as much damage to the forearm that is wielding the
Uh-huh.
log-looking item.
Alrighty.
A sword?
That's just a sword.
I know, but
I
you
know
said
it
it was
looks.
a.
I know it looks
I-
like a log, but it's a sword.
Okay,
dude.
I thought you were saying that it was a log-looking item that is a sword, but like not
Oh
because
no.
of this. Like
Right.
just in general, like in the actual story, it looks like
Yeah.
a log.
No. In the story, it's a
You're
sword.
saying
It's a log.
it looks like a log in here
Right.
because of the mini, but it's a sword.
Right.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going to attack the forearm that is wielding the sword.
You slam your sword down, and it kind of chops up his arm pretty good. You see a decent gash and a little bit of blood starts to come out. But you look up into Smeagben's eyes, and you just see like lunatic craze. Following Dravai's turn is Leif's turn.
Just like that, Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Yes.
It is your
Oh, wow.
turn.
Asa, enjoy your second turn, my friend.
So I have to do the Constitution roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
15.
15 just passes. Let me hurry and
Nice
double check this. Let me see if the language of this poisoned thing is at the beginning or end. Okay, so it's at the beginning. So I'm gonna roll one of these. So you take 2 additional poison damage, and then it ends.
Take your
Nice.
damage. Okay, cool. I am now enraged, and I'm like,
Hiss.
I got, I'm like, it's just kind of like, you know how like those bodybuilders will sniff like that stuff and they'll get all
Sniffing
pumped
smelling
up.
salts?
Yeah, yeah.
That's good.
Smelling salts
That's
does
good.
the same thing. So I'm
That's good.
like, so I run
Sweet.
back over here
That's
into
good.
this square. Let me just really quick. Boop. Okay. Um, and I will attack him twice with my Cabbage Slayer.
When Leif does his signature smelling salt move, the crowd bellows in applause. Right.
Like that's really
They're like,
poison. Bath salts. Let's go.
All right, 22 to hit,
22 hits?
and then does a natural 1 hit?
No.
Okay, so that one does not hit.
Mhm.
Okay. So I will have 1 royal attack.
Take a wild guess as to if a natural one hits.
Alright. 14 regular damage. And then where's my cute little attack? Here it is. 9 radiant damage.
Alrighty, so
Dope.
what's that,
23
in total?
The
Yes.
way that Asa goes, where's my cute little attack?
You see Smeagben, where did you smack him? What are we doing here?
Oh, where did I smack him? He's so cute.
On the
So
rear.
he just attacked Logan. So he just attacked him, and then I come around
Right.
and I hit him from the side.
Alright. You smack
Wait.
Smeagben into this. Are you using your glaive or axe at the moment?
Axe.
Alright, yes, Dravai.
Would I have gotten advantage because we're on my attacks because we're sandwiching him?
Pincer move.
Isn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing? Like
Some-
if you are like surrounding them, you get advantage on your attacks.
Some campaigns you do, some you don't.
Don't look at me like that. Don't you dare look at me like that, you sick son of a gun.
No.
All right, fair enough. Continue.
Yeah, no, I've never heard or seen that before, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was something someone had put in a game before. So I mean, we can talk about that after this session. If that's
just
something we
wondering-
want to do.
I was just
Right.
wondering because that was probably like a house rule with my brother's campaign that I just kind of took
Oh,
for
it's-
like an actual rule.
It's a
We did-
thing.
It's
That
fully a
involves
thing.
like the
Hmm.
Don't do it, Alra.
angle or view of your person, whether they have cover or not. And same thing when they're surrounded by enemies. I'm not sure if it's advantage, but anyways, there are
Wondering-
rules like
I
that
was
that
I was just
if you
wondering
dive
because I was
into it,
like,
you can.
yeah, I was just wondering because I was like, if I did, then I could have re-rolled my first attack, but
Yeah, I've never seen that in an actual play before, or even in my own experience. So I had
well,
no
that's
idea
just because you're
that was
not good at
a
Dungeons
thing.
and Dragons.
Whoa!
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Colin. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Don't kill my
Anyways,
character, please. I beg of you.
oh, buddy, you're in for a
Oh,
world of
buddy.
hurt, buddy.
Jeremiah's got a storm coming, and it's your fault.
But yeah, I'm like again, I'm open to that. If like I'll need to see like the mechanics we're talking about and what we want to implement. But yeah,
Yeah, no,
I've never seen that before, and maybe it's just because the things I've seen don't use it. But
Yeah, no, I don't really mind one way or the other. I was just wondering. So
all right, so with Leif's turn, so Leif swings into his side with his great axe, and it sinks into Smeagben's around around kind of between his ribs and his stomach. It kind of hits right in that area. He brings the axe out and goes to swing again, and Smeagben just grabs the arm of the axe and prevents that second hit, or the handle of the axe. Following Leif's turn, Smeagben lets out a very loud laugh, a yeet, and you guys start to hear it echoing around you, as if there's a lot of Smeagbens. You see a second Smeagben
No.
appear.
Behind me.
Uh,
I'm done for.
I'm just-
I just
Alright,
see an
like,
enemy close to
I'm
me.
done,
I'm like,
I'm
ah!
done, dude. I'm done. Could you roll me a quick D20, Alrak?
A what?
A quick D20.
D20.
come on, roll high, buddy.
Just a 12.
Alrighty.
I think he's trying to sneak behind you.
I know he's gonna do
so-
sneak attack.
So following that, it's going to be Alrak's turn.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that the appearance of the second Smeagben is it's a very loud, rambunctious.
So I know
Entrance.
he's there.
Yeah, you know he's there. There's no there's no hiding.
I don't know what I did.
Can I cast a cantrip and then run away?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on the dude behind me and just shower sparks right in its eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So you showered sparks. Yeah, I'll let you get away with that without the opportunity attack.
Good.
Because of the use of the action, basically. Following Aurak's turn is going to be Smeagben number 2. He's going to hop up here using his movement, and he is going to smack. He's going to smack Leif. So let
Whoa,
me
whoa.
go ahead and roll this. Does a 3 hit?
Yes.
Son of
No.
a bee. So you
Yeah.
see, he pulls out his sword and he lets out a giggle and then just swings, but he misses. He just like swings like to your side.
He giggles. He found it so funny it made him
Right.
mess up.
Right. Following that Smeagben's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
Erwin
All right.
runs to the shadows.
All right. I am going to
Run back to where he came from. Because he wants
am
to
going
hide
to
so bad.
Hey,
place
Logan.
myself
Logan,
right behind them,
Right.
Leif, and between his legs, whisper, "Time to get the shaft," and take my short sword and
my gosh.
poke the first one in the
All
in the
right.
balls.
Awesome. All right. Go ahead and give yourself inspiration and roll.
Yeah.
Roll.
Good. Good. He
That's how we get
received
the shaft.
inspiration.
And then stabs him in the nuts. Something for shit. All right. All right.
All right. All right. So it is. Wait. If I use my inspiration now, I would have advantage, right?
Yes, you could use it for advantage.
He received
Well,
inspiration to do the
well.
attack.
I'm going to use it. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Good.
Okay. And then he will get
Stabbed in the testicles.
9 plus
Ow, my nuts.
8.
Oh,
And I
That's
am
my
going
sneeze
to
nuts.
use one of my small coin things
Mm-hmm.
to get an extra. Okay, so the first one, the one that I hit, takes
97.
17 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then shooting out from my palm, I will point with my other hand, and a little tendril of darkness
Oh.
will go and rot the flesh of the second one's leg for 7
Oh.
damage.
I thought you were about to rot the flesh of his balls. I like that. What the frick?
That's another inspiration.
Terrible. All right. So how
I
much
didn't say
damage
which
did that-
leg.
How much?
I'm sorry.
How much
Inspiration.
damage? How much damage does that rot do?
7.
All right. As you stab the first Smeeg Ben in the nuts, he goes. Oh. The
The
second
gnome
Smeeg
voice.
Ben, the second Smeeg Ben grabs his knee and looks at you. No, understanding that you using a bow, this got very, very close to a Skyrim reference, and he was not going to be
Not having
happy
it.
with that. Following.
I definitely thought you were gonna say that Smeegben 2 grabbed his nuts, and I was like, yeah, he's scared, dude. He saw it. He's like,
Smeegben
"Please
2 Smeegben 2 protects himself.
no."
Following Nelwyn, it's going to be Smeegben 1's turn.
Oh no.
Smeegben 1 is going to look very, very pissed. Oh, wait, Nelwyn, I want you to roll. So when you hit his leg, was it necrotic damage?
Yes.
I want you to roll a perception check really quick for me.
I think I see where this is going.
22. Oh, a
Uh,
natural 20.
So you straight up look at him and you see his eyes fill in with black. And you start to realize next hit he's gonna do is going to do additional damage that is necrotic damage.
Smeegben is freaking hype. I love this.
You see
I'll call out
Smeegman
to
run-
Life. Life, be careful. His next hit's gonna deal some extra damage.
Smeegman
That'll
one-
be a lot of damage.
I'm gonna say even with Nelwyn's next nat 20 or his nat 20 and that perception, you see Smeegben 1 was going to attack Dravai, but after being stabbed in the balls by a rapier, he looks down at Nelwyn, and even though he's gonna have disadvantage because I'm technically counting this as cover because you're between his legs. He's going to try and attack you.
Okay, I attack him.
I think it's your
No,
turn.
no, we're
Does a-
first.
Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Oh, so he goes to swing and he just misses, and just hits the earth right beside your
Leif.
Leif's feet. Following Smeegbend 1,
Wait.
it's
I attack him.
It's not your turn, Buster.
I can use my reaction.
Yeah. That's right,
I have
isn't
Sentinel.
it? You can use
Oh,
your
Oh
reaction.
yeah, he does have Sentinel. Yeah, that's
All right,
true.
go ahead.
Sentinel is so cool.
I love Sentinel. I had it on
Uh,
my monk. It was so good.
19 to hit.
That hits, and you're attacking Smeek Bend 1.
The one that attacked, yeah.
Okay. I gotta hurry and rename.
Schmeekbend the first.
6 damage.
Awesome.
Schmeekbend
damage.
clone.
How did you hit him?
So he's coming down trying to attack Neilwyn, and I grab my axe and I come up and parry his sword and
Ooh,
come
I
back down
like
on his
that.
arm.
Awesome. So instead of him hitting the soil, Leif's great axe blocks the hit, and then he stabs him, or slices at him. Following that, it's now Xavion's turn.
Xavier?
Okay, can I hold concentration on a spell while I run up to someone?
Yes. The only thing that'll break your concentration is if you get attacked.
Okay,
Or
so I'm gonna
use it
move
as a
up,
spell.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to first use my action to do 2 more d6 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
He has to make a strength saving throw, and if not, he takes 2d6. If he succeeds, he takes half as much.
17.
How do I check what that is again?
Is it the save DC?
Yeah, it's your spell save DC.
So if you go to
Where
spells,
do I-
it should be at the top.
Spells.
Uh,
Spell save DC is 15, so yes, it
Yeah,
succeeds.
so you save. So yeah, go ahead and roll that damage and then have it. Well,
Okay, 9 half is, you always round down, 4.
mm-hmm. So alrighty.
Okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to release the spell, and I'm going to
Okay.
cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Well, you only have to, isn't it? It's if it's only another concentration spell, you have to release it, or is it any spell?
Check.
That would be nice if it were a concentration spell, because I could just touch him, because all this spell requires is touch.
Are you trying to touch him, dude? That's kind of
I'm
weird.
trying to touch him, dude.
Gross.
hey.
Yeah. So no, you can cast another spell unless it requires concentration.
Oh,
Okay,
solid.
perfect.
Keep it
So
up.
I'm going to spend a quick sorcery point. I think it's 2
Alright.
actually. Hold on. Actions. Sorcery point, meta magic. Quicken spell. Yes, spend 1. Oh wait, 2 sorcery points. Yep, so I'm spending 2, and it makes Shocking Grasp a bonus action. So I'm going to go ahead and roll the hit. It's a melee. Does 16 hit?
Are you attacking Smeek Bend 1?
Yes.
That misses.
Oh, damn it. Okay, well then,
Hunter's
yeah.
like, 2. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Speedway 2. No, yeah, so that's a miss.
All right. So you go to Shocking Grasp, which is touch. You go to like put your hands, which are crackling with electricity, and Smeek Ben just kind of steps back to avoid the actual contact. Following Xavion's turn is Dravai's turn.
Okay. I am going to roll my hit DC, and if one of them lands, I'm gonna expend a superiority 13, which I assume does not hit, and a nat 1, which does also not hit. So
oh my goodness.
that's my turn.
And were
That
you
was
trying
rough.
to attack? You were trying to attack number 1.
Yeah.
You see, you swing twice, and again with this newfound dexterity, he just dodges both swings. Following Dravai's turn, it's Leif's turn.
Cool.
Hunter, what is your spell doing, real quick? Like the one you're.
It's holding him restrained.
He's
can't
restrained. Okay.
You're holding who restrained?
Shmeekben 1 can't move.
But he can attack.
He can attack, but he can't move.
Does he get to try and break out of that?
He
At
has
the
to use an
beginning of
action to
everything?
do it.
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
action.
Let's see.
I just didn't know if we got like advantage due to him being constrained.
Is he
Um,
restrained or is he grappled by it? Because I think restrained does mean you get advantage.
If he's restrained.
Yep, on a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration.
Yeah, attack
So
rolls
he's-
against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack have disadvantage.
Okay. So he's being restrained currently while the spell is up.
Wait, so does that mean I get a... Wait, can I roll for my thing again, my Shocking Grasp, since I get advantage?
Well, we already went to Dravai's turn at that point.
Okay, fine. Whatever, I didn't want to anyway.
Unless we want to go back. Because Dravai
Nah, we're-
missed
we're-
twice.
We're
just more
we're
fun.
gonna we'll call it
Mhm.
we'll call it from this point forward.
This point forward.
Had,
Yeah,
had we
I'm fine with that.
discovered had we discovered it sooner, I'd be okay. But
Mm-hmm.
anyways, it's Leif's turn.
Well, if I'm attacking, then yeah, I'm gonna attack the restrained guy. Sneak bed 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For my first attack, there's a 23 hit.
23 does hit.
Okay, perfect. My second attack, there's a 16 hit.
A 16 misses.
Darn. Okay, that is fine. I will do my damage. So 4, so 13 plus 9, that is 22, and plus 3, wait, 22,
Wait,
25
hold
damage.
up a second. What's a +3 from?
Because I'm raging.
All right. How much damage again?
25.
25.
Heck yeah.
No, I'm raging.
I'm
No.
literally be raging.
I'm raging.
I'm literally gonna rage.
Is Schmiegban 1 the one on the left?
He's the
That's
one
the
right.
one.
He's the one that's closest to the froghemoth.
Yeah, okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I did 25 damage.
So, you smack him. I mean, where do you want to hit him? It's up to you.
The neck.
You lob down onto Smeagben's neck, and you get in a little bit, but you don't hit any major vessels or arteries. And
Strong
you
neck.
bring your axe out. Following Leif's turn, you guys hear both of the Smeagbens begin to giggle as
Hmm.
A third Schmeeg bend.
a third Smeagbend reveals himself.
Why?
Literally,
They're multiplying like rabbits, dude.
Alrak has just moved right in front of
Bro.
them. They've been hidden on the map the whole time, and Alrak just keeps moving right in front of
Bro.
the Smeagmans.
Classic Halo.
Classic
So
me
So there's
move.
a new Smeagbend on the board.
Nice.
Guess who's gonna do the exact same thing again?
You're running out of places to run.
No, I'll just run around the arena.
Okay.
I'm just getting my steps in.
All right, and following that, it's going to be. Let me make sure all my stuff is in order. All right, we're gonna go back to the top of order of the order,
Great.
which is Alrak's.
Great.
turn.
So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation. Shower of sparks in his eyes. And I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet in this direction.
All right.
Where another Schmeeg bend is gonna be waiting.
Good gravy, so help me.
So following Alrak's turn, it's going to be Smeagben 2, who's going to he's going to walk up
I
here.
attack him. Oh wait, no, he's not leaving my range.
He's staying in your range. He's gonna
You were
move up
so
here,
quick to say that,
and
though, too.
he's going to use his full action to give Smeagben 1 the help action on his
Oh,
turn.
nice.
Following Smeagben 2, it's Nelwyn's turn.
All right. Next thing on today's agenda, what I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my little short sword,
Mm-hmm.
And again,
Stab
I'm
him.
stab him in the balls.
Smeek
again.
Bend won again.
This poor
Oh,
man.
Smeek Bend
Again.
The
won.
double attack. He had to hit both of them, you know.
All right,
you
all
know.
right. Uh-oh. 12 to hit.
That
No.
misses.
If a 16 misses,
Ah!
12 misses.
A little
Is that-
too low below between the legs.
Right. You go to stab him in the nuts, and he just like shifts just a little bit that you miss.
He feels a slight breeze.
He like
Or there was nothing left
As he's
after the last
swinging back.
round.
Yeah, you gave him a shave down there.
Why are there so many Schmeeg bends?
Oh, that-
so
the Brazilian.
following Nelwyn's turn, it is Smeeg Bend 1's turn, who's going to use his action to break out. Which because he's getting the help action, it's just a straight shot. 19. Does that succeed? I think it does. So he busts out of your spell. Now, correct me. Does that end your spell, or is that still maintained in that place as long as you're concentrating?
As an action, you can to break out the restrained target on success, escapes and is no longer restrained by the hand. As an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or move to a different unoccupied space within range. So
Okay,
the spell
good
still
stuff.
remains.
All right.
Nice.
Restrain him again.
That's the plan.
And then I think he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage, which means
still
he's
attack
going
him.
to hop up here.
I still attack
Can
him.
you still attack him while he's disengaging
Yes.
with Sentinel? All right, go ahead and attack.
Okay.
He's still gonna run away unless does Sentinel stop him
It
from
does.
leaving?
It does,
Nice.
yeah.
It's there.
Nice. Yeah, Sentinel's OP, dude. I love Sentinel.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Heck
Go ahead and roll.
yeah.
And he's restrained.
Roll.
Did you
roll
hit it
another
again?
20.
Hit it again? Hit it
Yeah,
again?
Roll another 20.
Yeah, go ahead and roll another.
No, it's a natural 1.
The
No,
duality of
boy,
man.
Natural 20, dude. No, I'm kidding. Go
The
ahead and
duality of man.
go ahead and do your damage.
Okay, cool. And I rolled 2 of them, right?
Uh-huh.
You roll one and double it.
Okay. So 10 damage.
So in total 20. Or did you double
No,
that
I just
already?
rolled a 5. I did low damage.
Okay. So
Man.
you swing your axe down on this Smeeg Bend as he tries to run away, and he goes "Ah!" as you smack him, and he just sinks into his back as he's turned away from you. Following.
So wait,
now,
also a bunch of vines. Remember, entangle him.
Who's restrained?
Oh, that's right. So yeah, he's restrained again. He's stuck in that place once again. And then, if I'm correct, the wording of that is on his turn he gets to try and break out, right?
Yeah, I think it's a D12.
Okay. So, following Smeegban 1's turn, it's back to Xavian.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use my action to have their hand grab him and squeeze.
The other one that's
Yeah,
not
no,
restrained,
the-
or the same one that's restrained currently?
Yeah, can you do the
They're
next
both
one?
in range, so yeah, I'll get the other one.
Also, Dante, are you inhabiting the same square as Nelwyn and
Oh yeah, with that.
yeah, as Nelwyn and Leif?
Yeah, I moved up here when I tried to cast Shocking Grasp.
So I'm gonna let you stay here, but you can only inhabit another thing's space if you are classified as a small creature. So Nelwyn
AKA
can be
2
because
feet
he's
tall.
little, right? But
There's a
Very
reason
good.
they call me the
From
tiny
there.
shaft.
I'm gonna let you stay in that space, but yeah, you're gonna have to use your movement to get out of there. So you can make
Okay.
whatever attack you wanted in there, but yeah,
Sorry. Well, then I'll
You're
just
good,
move
you're
here.
good. all right.
And then I'll do the same thing I did last time. I'll have the hand grab him and crush the one that's not restrained, and then I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points for a quickened spell.
All right, and he's got to do a strength.
Yes.
This guy got a nat 20 on his
Hot
strength.
damn.
Dang.
So I guess just nothing happens to him in
Okay.
terms of that.
And then I'm not gonna shocking grasp him. I'm gonna. Is this a range of touch? Like, can I touch him from here?
Yeah,
it's
you're
technically
good.
5 feet.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for shocking grasp on the one that's restrained.
Alright. So you get advantage on this.
Yes. Okay, shocking
Oh,
grasp. So it's a 10. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, so 2d8. I did 7 damage.
Alrighty. You see, you zap this Smeeg Bend, and he just laughs as he's getting shot.
Cute.
Following Xavion's turn, it's Travai's turn.
I'm gonna just roll. See what we get. 14.
You have
That
advantage.
misses.
Oh, I have advantage.
Oh, right. Get through.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you
So 15.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, and then on my second attack, 21 or 25, which should hit,
Yep.
right?
Yep,
Okay.
hits.
I'm gonna try another goading strike.
Alright.
So
And what's
it's
he
gonna
gonna
be,
do?
Wisdom save.
Another nat 20.
16?
16 passes, right? Because the DC is 16.
Yeah, if they meet it, they pass.
Damn it! Okay. Let's do the damage, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
That would be 16 damage. Put 16 damage on the boy, please and thank you.
You see this Smeeg Bend goes from looking alright to a little worse for wear. Following Dravai's turn, it's Leif's turn. Who's gone?
I'm going to use the restroom while he is away.
Alright.
Agreed.
It is the group piss time.
No, I do not.
Here. Is Asa pissing? Asa, are you pissing?
He is.
Go piss, girl.
Dante, women don't piss.
Yeah.
I don't.
He,
Just
he is
saying.
stored in the balls, dude.
Just saying. He is stored in the balls.
He is sort of confirmed. Yeah, it's true. I study medicine. That's true.
Well, yeah, I study video editing, and I can also prove that it's true.
I hate that.
Well, I study your mother, and I also have evidence to prove.
God damn, Kool-Aid.
I'm a professor at your motherology, so whatever.
I am a super genius in
I'm a
mother
super
study.
genius when it comes to lovering your mother.
Lovering? I simply am proficient. I have mother lovering proficiency. What was that? What was
Meeting
the...
caused everybody to leave.
Yeah, everyone went and took a urination break.
Exactly, yeah.
But you're good to go, Ace. It's your turn.
It is your
I
turn.
almost lost it when you said I have proficiency. I was drinking my milkshake right as that happened, and I almost spat it up my nose, dude. That was so rough.
What was that voice originally? What did it debut for?
It debuted for the katana in Fortnite.
This is my katana, and
My
I will hit
katana.
you with my katana.
I have honed my blade. It would seem that your blade is not quite as honed as mine. It would be the reason as to why I beat you this day.
Ace, please take your turn.
So I go after Javai, right?
What's that?
So I go
It's your
after
turn.
Javai, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yep, it is your turn.
Okay. So they're still restrained and everything?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Except for the
So
number
how is-
2.
Oh, number 2?
Number 2 is not restrained.
Yep.
Neither is number
Oh,
three,
I
I'm
see what you're
afraid.
saying. So is
Yeah,
number 1,
number-
how's he looking? We've hit him a bunch. Is he looking...
Do you want to roll an insight check to find out exactly how he's looking?
I want to roll.
I will unless it takes an action.
He
He's
said worse for wear.
he's looking worse for wear.
Okay, that's all I want to know. Okay.
Lick his tits, Asa. Kick his ass. I mean, eat his ass.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Grab his stick and
Good
twist
lord.
it.
Yo, it's just an MMA fight, dude.
Twist it.
It's just an MMA fight, dude.
Dick twist.
Yo, dude, this. Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight.
Okay.
Fight.
So,
Twist his dick.
19
Twist his
19 to hit
dick.
the first one.
19 for the first one. That
Yep.
hits.
So, actually, sorry, it's a 26 to hit.
Hold up.
No, it
You get
doesn't.
to add an additional 3 damage.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna grab a notepad because this is gonna start adding up.
Shit. What are we about to do to Speed Bend?
I have a notepad right here. Just tell me the numbers.
I've
Okay,
also
that's-
got the calculator up. So
Okay, that's +3.
okay,
All right,
so
and
3.
then I try to hit him again,
All right.
and does a 19 hit?
It does.
Okay, all right, let's roll the first attack.
All right.
So that's max damage. Okay, so that's 3 plus 16
Uh-huh.
plus my little radiant damage thing.
Uh-huh.
That's a plus
Yes.
8.
8.
Okay, and then I hit him again,
This is pretty
God.
epic, Chase.
and then that's plus 8. Okay, let's
Alright.
add that all together. So
35.
35?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 35 points of damage.
All right. Kind of explain what's going on here.
Okay, so the previous turn he tried to run away, and I was like, "Get back here!" And I roll my axe into his shoulder, and I rip him back while vines start gathering around him. And then the next round goes. He's still right there, fending off some attacks. He's feeling more confident, but then he looks back towards me, and I'm just raging. And he's like, "Oh shoot, I messed up." And then I come down on him again, and I do
what?
2 huge attacks on him, kind of like one across his chest, and then the other way across his chest. Just
After this flurry of blows,
Yes.
Smeagbend is down to a knee, and he's like, "Ah! Ah!" Like he's breathing really heavily. He looks really screwed up. But Smeagbend survives these blows.
What was the total of damage you did to him, Asa?
35.
35.
35. Good lord.
Yeah, now we have to take care of the other two as well, who have not taken anything.
Well,
You
who knows? If we kill them, it might take care of the other two.
So following that, Smeagbend 3 is going to,
Get away from me.
and he's going to attack Dravai. Whoop.
Wow, he hit him hard.
Yeah, no, this dice is like 10 pounds. Does a 17 hit?
That misses.
That misses.
Sorry, I have an 18.
So he, you see this Smeagbend comes up and swings at Dravai, and Dravai just bops it off with his shield.
Yeah.
Following this, you see this incredibly wounded Smeagbend lying on the ground, looks at our good friend Leif, who has just tried to decimate him, and he begins to giggle. And the other 2 Smeagbends also begin to giggle.
Bruh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Here's Smeagbend 4.
Oh my goodness.
Literally told you. Stop running in an exact square. They're cornering us, you idiot. God.
Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. Don't worry
this.
We
about
have a
it.
tried and true escape
Oh God,
method.
I wonder what he's gonna do.
Dude. You are probably the worst person ever to play Minesweeper. Honestly, you're so bad at it.
Caleb hasn't done 1 point.
I had a plan going over here, and now my plan is just like out the window.
How many more spell slots do you have to cast Prestidigitation?
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip.
Good. Otherwise, I
As
would be
he
worried.
wants.
I was like, if you're burning level 1 spell slots, then you're already 3 in, bud.
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing.
When I flashbang someone, it's like I slap them in the face with a napkin with a little kid's birthday party. When I get flashed, it looks like big brawly black dude named fucking Requise pulls a bedsheet over my head and proceeds to skull fuck.
Oh no.
Such a good line.
If there was like a narrator, it's like, Life does so much damage. There goes Javai back at it again, and there goes Alrak running
Alrak
away with
finds
a
a
flurry of
Hey.
glitter for the third time.
You're
Alright,
nothing if not
okay.
consistent, Caleb. Consistently
So-
low rolls, consistently putting yourself in the worst possible position.
The announcer's just like, there was one Schmeeg bend, and then all of a sudden Alarak found 3 more.
Yeah, you know what?
How
I'm
is he the only
totally
one
putting that.
finding them? We don't
This
know.
is all Caleb's fault. He keeps walking right in front of them. They wouldn't be spawning if you weren't freaking doing shit. Caleb, just stand in one spot.
So is he the
Caleb's-
worst at Minesweep or the best at Minesweep? He keeps finding.
He's by far the worst. If this were Minesweeper, he would only be clicking on the mines.
All right, Alrak, what would you like to do?
So
After we just
with
decimated you.
twinned spell, the meta magic, it
Has
says
2 prestidigitation.
no, I can spend sorcery points equal to a spell's level to target a second creature in range. Can I just target the same creature twice?
Sure.
I think
Honestly, why not?
I just,
Yeah,
I
I
said
don't,
sure,
I
that-
don't
that
see why
counts.
not. Let me see.
I hate to play devil's advocate, but I don't think so.
I hate to play devil's advocate, but
Nope, it cannot.
No. Okay.
That's a double.
Mm.
That's a.
just prestidigitation, and then prepare a
That's the
second
amount of stars.
prestidigitation. Yeah, so that when you run into the next one, you already have it ready.
Guys, this is only round 2 of 5.
I know. I know. That's why I'm
Only another
refusing
one.
to use any more of my spell slots.
I know. I don't want to use a good spell slot.
We might need to. I've already burned a level 2 spell though, so
I've already burned 2 of my superiority die. I'm not doing good either. I should stop.
Yeah, I've
We
lost-
have 3 more battles after this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
without
Yeah.
a
I've
rest.
lost 4 damage, guys. We needed it.
I've lost 16.
I haven't lost any because I've been running away.
Go away.
Ugh.
My cantrips are just laughable damage. It sucks. If I want to, like, I can do heavy damage, but I just have to use up all my spells.
Man, I really don't want to just do the same thing again.
Then don't.
And we don't need to do big heavy spells. If we concentrate on one target, we all chip away at his health,
You know what?
one guy down in 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, let's all
This-
focus on Spiegbed 1.
This is what I'm gonna do. So I know this is gonna cause him to attack me, but I want to move right here.
All right, so yeah, he's gonna get an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
18.
yeah, it hits for sure.
That is 7 damage.
7 damage,
That's not
great.
Not bad. That's not bad.
But you get
For
advantage
you
on the first
guys.
guy.
Exactly. So that's why I am attacking. Can I attack? I'm
Yes.
okay. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack Schmiegben 1 from behind.
Wow.
I'm gonna do a.
Chivalry is dead.
You're gonna give him the shaft from behind, dude.
Yeah, no, that's.
Yeah,
Uh,
sorry, that's copyrighted for
Give him-
Melvin. That's my fault.
He's gonna give him the demon.
the demon.
The demon.
I'm just gonna attack him with inflict wounds. I'm gonna touch him.
The
All right.
devil's Angus.
What's up with you two spellcasters and touching them all the time?
Hey, I like
Oh,
touching.
yeah.
Heal
Those
this
are
guy.
good spells.
Unnatural 20.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Cool. 9.
Good damage.
Times 2.
What?
No, it's an
And you
unnatural.
It's unnatural.
Oh, unnatural. I thought you
Unnatural.
said
Not
natural.
natural.
9 in total.
9 in total.
All right. And what? Go ahead and explain kind of what happens just when you cast this spell.
So you're gonna see me, and you're gonna see me raise my hands. You're gonna see an ethereal hand form. I'm just gonna slap him right on the back. It's just gonna you just see like a blast of just like arcane,
Man,
just like.
that's- just a normal like open palm back
Just like a
slap, or-
turkey.
No,
just
no,
like
no,
a
no, no. You have to have
smack
your
a
hand
turkey.
do like the forbidden jutsu of the
1,000 years of death.
You smack him on the back, and he yowls. And then he sustains that hit. He doesn't look. Listen. There's tiers of living. And he's off of those. He's not dead.
He's not dead, but he's barely
not
like
there,
not
but-
alive.
but there's no reason he should be
Alive right now.
still alive. So
Adam and
following
the Adam
that,
versus Zeus fight, am I right, Dan?
Yeah.
following that, it's going to be Smeekben 2's turn.
Dude, I do
His
sneak
eyes
attack
are
damage.
Still black, and he's going to smack Xavier. Because he's
Teach
right.
me
in
he's
front of him.
gay.
You think Smeekbend is opposed to being gay?
I would hope so. It's disgusting.
You need to hear some of the lore that me and Coolant have made for him. He is not opposed to it at all.
That's an oh my goodness, a freaking unnatural 20.
A
So,
dirty 20
dirty 20, dirty 20.
hits.
He's going to do 6 plus, so that's 6 piercing damage plus 5 necrotic damage.
God damn. Okay, 11 damage. I'm at 21 health. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him too, if that's okay.
All right, go ahead.
A good old wallop.
20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. 6 damage.
Alrighty, 6 damage.
The cabbage killer.
Cabbage. Slayer. Killer was never copyrighted.
Yeah, it was
Cabbage
a
muncher.
fabrication. I made it up. So following that attack, it's going to be Nelwyn's turn.
All right.
Oh,
Now, I'm not gonna do anything very creative. I'm just gonna reach out. Actually, you know what?
Poke
I'm
him
gonna go
in
crazy.
the
Stab him in the
Why
balls
not?
again.
So, are both of them still restrained?
One of
One of
them.
the
one of them is.
Just one of them.
Okay.
It's the one that's basically dead.
Okay. So one is basically dead. 2 is restrained.
No, 2.
No, one
One
One is
basically
dead and
dead.
restrained.
Yeah, one is basically dead. One is restrained. 2 is
Okay.
strong.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm
Uh,
not going to be leaving anybody's range, so I won't incur an attack.
Also,
What?
Dante, you need to roll a concentration check, DC 10. So you need to try and maintain your concentration because you took damage.
Maintain your concentration, Buster.
All right. So I'm not leaving anybody's range of motion or range of attack, but I'm going to dive underneath this guy's feet, climb up his loincloth, and stab him in the back.
Balls. Oh.
Okay,
2.
you're doing this guy. Okay, go ahead and roll your. It's a Constitution check, by the way, Dante, to see if you maintain concentration.
I think I did a constitution.
Hey,
Okay,
25 to hit.
that hits.
He
He'll
did a con
do,
save. Got a 16.
9 plus 13, so 22.
All right.
And shooting out from the tip of the short sword that is now sticking through his chest
Mhm.
will be 6 damage going to number 1.
All right. How do you want to? How does number 1 die?
Wait, I thought he
Well,
hit number 2.
No, he hit
two
number.
and arced up and hit number 1. So
Oh,
number 1
nice.
dies
Yes.
from that. So
Number 1 is going to suffer the most indignant death of all time
Oh gosh.
as this blast of rotten energy will shoot towards his dick and rot it
Oh.
right off.
I respect that.
You see something no bigger than a cherry tomato hits the ground. As Smeekbend collapses and dies. That is the end of Smeek Bend 1.
No bigger than a cherry tomato.
Following Smeek Bend 1's death, you see the remaining Smeek Bends turn, and a single tear falls from all of their eyes,
Oh,
and they let out a war cry. Following Nelwyn's
Can you
turn
kill number one?
is
One's dead.
one.
I was like, it's like one is dead. What you talking about?
Nathan.
bro?
Now
came
he's
into my room
dead.
and started screaming. Was Logan the one that killed him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good job. Good job. Proud of you.
So
Did you attack his
following-
balls?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
missed the best
Okay, good.
description ever, Asa. He cut off his dick, and Coolin
Oh my gosh.
And Coolin says nothing larger than a cherry tomato falls to the ground.
all right. Following Nelwyn's turn would have typically been this guy, but he's dead, so now it's Xavion's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shift my grip, earthen grasp, to the other one. So he has to make a strength saving
What
throw.
did you get on your concentration check again? I
I
just
got a
got
16.
16. All right. Alrighty. He has to do a strength save. 15.
My spell save is 15.
So he passes. Does he take like half damage or anything, or does he just not get
No, he
ensnared?
doesn't get ensnared.
Okay.
Well, here, let me check. On a failed save, hold on. Reaches for one creature. The target must make a strength saving throw on a failed save. It takes 2d. Yeah, so it just doesn't affect it.
Hmm.
Okay, well then. That's all I've got then. What can I do as a bonus action? What are all the things I can do?
Whatever your bonus action says.
Yeah, if you look on
Where do
D&D
I
Beyond,
find that? Sorry, that was a point I meant to ask. Where do I find my bonus actions?
If you on D&D Beyond in that bottom
Actions.
right, yeah, there's actions, and then underneath that there's a little tab for bonus action.
Okay.
You have Misty Step, Sorcery Points, and Tempestuous Magic.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I
Misty
couldn't.
Step
I
doesn't
couldn't.
take
Wait.
anything.
Oh, I guess I could technically use an item interaction. Can I use my healing potion?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Because I took 11 damage.
Oof.
So, how do I do the healing potion again? Because I remember the queen gave it to us, but I never used it. Or no, Gotchmead gave it to us.
1d4
Yep.
Plus
1d4 plus
2.
4.
plus 4.
Okay. Oop, let's go d4. Okay, 8. I'll take that.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So,
That's good in health.
drinking a potion is normally a full action,
Oh,
but,
shit.
but most DMs homebrew it as a bonus action. I'm going to let it fly as a bonus action, and then I'm going to do my own research this next coming week to see if that's going to stick or not. But yeah, I'm going to let that stand for now.
Okay.
So you're good.
Cool. Okay, and then that's it.
Where's my tail spot? All right. So following Xavion's turn, it's Dravai's turn.
Okay. I am gonna roll to hit. Ahem.
Oh no.
he got out the hopper.
That's an I-17 right there.
That
God, I hate you so much.
that's 25. Does that hit, Coolin? Does a 25 hit?
that does hit.
Oh, it hits. That's cool. That's real cool. Okay.
Why
Well, you know what? Let's
Did
do
you
it
buy that
again.
just for that gimmick?
I may or may not have. Who
I
knows?
fucking
wait,
hate you.
Let's,
I didn't even see it. I was, oh my gosh, dude. Get
Let's-
that out
you
of the
know,
effing. Get
we're-
that out of the.
we're gonna make sure that we roll the second attack as well. See what's going on here. 22. Does a 22 hit?
Yes. Yes, it
17
does.
hits.
That's weird. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways.
Roll
so-
for damage.
Roll for damage. Hold on, he has to take out 20 through
Yeah, I gotta
20
take
through
out-
12.
I gotta take out 12 of those because I rolled d8. No, I'm just gonna roll normally on here now. 9 plus 10, 19 damage to. I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna do it on
Number 2
Stephen.
or
No,
3.
the one. Yeah, the 3. I can't remember how many you've spawned. This.
Sorry, my bad.
Where's my dang glasses? There they are.
Wherever you set him
Where are
down
my
last.
glasses?
I know.
I can't
I'm
see without my
literally.
glasses.
Hello, guys.
Where's that pretty little face?
That's 19 damage, Kulski, to number 3, the one that's right behind me. Well,
Alrighty.
behind me and like to the right-ish area.
Sounds good. This one here, I'm assuming.
Yes, that one.
Uh,
Sorry, I want to clarify the reason I got that bingo thing out is because I sent a TikTok of someone doing that, and Cullen was like, "Don't you ever do this in my campaign?" So I had to. I just had to.
toxic. All right. So Smeagben number 3. How much damage was that again? 19,
19.
23?
19.
Okay. Alrighty. Moving on to the next is it's now Smeagben number 4's turn.
Oh.
Oh,
Who
Forgot that one existed.
you're
is
welcome.
This guy. And he's going to move in here. He's gonna smack Dravai.
Is it because of the bingo thing? I'm sorry.
So that's an 18, which is your armor
that
class.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
Then that's 8 damage.
Mm.
And following his turn, it's Leif's turn.
Okay. I look at the 2 goblins that are coming up, and I draw my axe, and I say, "You 2, you're mine." And I proceed to go over here.
Yeah. Help
So
your boy out, Leif. Let's get it.
I think that one guy gets an opportunity attack.
This guy?
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, that's a
Oh, that's
19.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 8 damage
gosh.
from him as well.
Okay.
Sheesh.
That's just normal, 8 damage. Like slashing.
Yep, just standard. How long does your rage last at this level?
10 rounds.
Okay.
A minute.
minute.
How long is each round, like, for all of our
6
turns?
seconds.
6 seconds.
For everyone to take a turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, so I have 10 rounds of my Earthen Grasp, too, so we're
Perfect.
good.
Okay. Cool. Have either of these guys been hit?
Of the 2 you're by,
Yeah.
I think Smeagben number 3 has been hit.
Okay. I attack Sneak Ben number 3 then.
Alrighty.
Good job. Focus fire.
Okay, cool. Do 2 attacks. Is 17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, good, because I rolled 2 17s.
I just
Alright.
realized that no one renamed his character. No in the
Right.
Shaft Ribble model.
Okay. Alright, here comes. Okay, so the first roll for damage is 10 plus. What is it? For raging, that's plus 2 plus the radiant damage, which is 5, and then another attack, which is 12 plus an additional 2. Okay.
It's getting messy.
I'm sorry. Let's see. Calculator. 12 plus 5 plus 14. 31 damage.
31 damage.
Nice.
How do you want to kill Smeagben number 3?
Let's go.
He's significantly less strong. Okay. Yeah, so I look at, like I said, I was like, you're my target. And I walk over to him, and I just kind of like, you're winding up for a baseball bat. I just kind of like swing and hit him in the chest, and then he kind of gets knocked back, and then I come down, and I just finish him.
you do hear the crowd begin chanting ogre as you finish this guy up. Following Leif's turn, the last two Smeagbends turn to each other, and they begin to chatter and giggle.
Fuck no, please.
Aldorak found a fifth one. Yeah.
Listen, I wasn't close to that one.
Yeah, no, you weren't. You didn't find that one, but he was there.
Revealing
The funny thing is,
Smeagbend number 5.
the funny thing is, he was probably exactly where you would have ran if you kept your pattern.
Yeah,
going.
yeah, my pattern. He was gonna be right there. Jeez.
Yep, so Smeagbend number 5 enters the chat.
Enters the chat.
And
Brady
we're gonna
comes
go. And we're gonna go back to the top of the order with Albrack.
Cool. Let's see here. What do we want to do?
Yes.
Prestidigitation, huh? No.
Prestidigitation.
What do I want to do? So, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
So we're going
on a cow
to...
farm.
We're gonna find
We're
cows
gonna
outside.
Cows outside.
Let's see here. We're going to test this out real quick. Perfect. So I'm gonna cast just a nice old level 1 Burning Hands at Schmeekbin number 4. Let's
Alright.
see. It's just each creature.
I love that.
So each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a Dex saving throw. Creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
You're saying this guy, this is Smeagbend 4 here.
Yep, that's
Right.
the one.
So anybody in the 15-foot cone
Yeah.
needs to make the saving throw.
Like,
What's the saving throw? Because I was like, I'll probably have to make it.
Well, you can just do it off to the side so it doesn't hit us.
yeah.
Right.
Like,
All right. So
we
what
cover
type
there.
of what was the saving again? Dex.
Dex, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness, because I have
Uh,
dog water decks.
So that's a 23. So
Okay.
he's gonna take half.
Yep. And half is... Oh my gosh.
Or Smeagbend number
The freaking... Okay. 9.
Dang.
That. Oh, is that half?
Yeah, 9 is
You
half.
roll. You got an 18.
Yeah. It was a 666.
You see the Smeagbend gets coned, and he's looking all right. This one is
Looking okay.
following Nelwyn. It's going to be Smeagbend Smeagbend 2, and he's going to. Oh, Nelwyn's on him, isn't he?
Yes.
I think he's
I
going
am
to attack.
Holding a
Nelwyn
short
then.
sword in his chest or
Oh.
in his back.
Right, you're in his back.
Uh-huh.
So is he gonna? Is he?
Sounds like
But
difficult
technically I
terrain.
didn't like grapple
I
him
think-
or anything, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try and attack you at disadvantage, just because you're on his back, which is a 7. So he doesn't hit anything. Following Smeagbend number 2, it's Nelwyn's turn.
How bad is this guy?
Please get out of the way.
How bad is he looking?
Yeah.
He's looking pretty rough. But he could. I mean, he's looking. He's not on the brink of death, but he's getting there.
Okay. All right. In that case, I will climb up to the point where kids like sit on their parents' shoulders
Right.
And I'll just pop a squat on his shoulders, pluck my sword out from underneath him, and try to stab into his head.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you do this with advantage, just because like you're on this guy.
It's like
Question.
Yeah.
Does he also get sneak attack damage? Because he's not an
Yes.
ally?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Have you been doing that? I think you have been.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. With advantage, we got 22 and yeah, okay, 22. And then
That hits.
he will take 8 plus. Oh boy. 7.
Oh boy.
15 damage to his
All
little
right.
noggin.
You see, he goes from looking okay to being very much like he's on the first step outside of death's door. He's not quite knocking. He's not at the welcome mat. He's just on the first step. But he goes from being okay to looking pretty rough. Following,
Xavion! Give him the shaft!
Get
You got it.
following Nolan is Xavion's turn.
I'm gonna use shocky
I'm
shocky
gonna move
boom
right
man.
here.
the shaft.
I'm pissed after that. I'm casting lightning bolt.
On
Alright.
his
So-
balls.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Logan. I really tried.
You whispered it at best.
You're gonna try
Wait,
to
wait.
Whisper.
It's gonna hit you, Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dante, from you, I heard, get out of the way.
I didn't even
Oh,
hear you. I
that's
must
what I'm
not have been
saying.
paying attention.
I heard him, and I was like, "What is he saying?"
Yeah,
I
I
heard him and
didn't
I was
even.
like-
I heard something
Okay,
and I was
well-
like, "Who just talked?"
I'm gonna cast.
Of
I'm
all
gonna
the
use a
things
sword-
you could do, you're going to hurt me too?
I tried to warn you and check your Discord. I tried. Okay, I'm gonna use a sorcery point to
That's
cast
funny.
a careful spell. So you automatically succeed on your dexterity saving throw.
Oh, well that's nice.
Yeah, at
That's
least he's done careful
helpful.
spell.
Yeah, it's 8d6.
All right, and it can hit both of them, right? Straight line.
Yep, straight line.
All right.
Although I will say, I don't think Nelwyn was the one that you had to make sure he passed the dex save. I'm pretty sure he was the only one that you didn't have to worry about passing his dex.
Okay,
True.
that's 34. They take half as much on a successful dex save.
All right. 34. That's a failed dex save. The first one is he doesn't take any because he nat 20s it. So this guy right in front of you, Smeagman number 2, gets hit with this lightning bolt, immediately goes into cardiac arrest and dies.
Nice.
The Smeagman behind gets hit with the lightning bolt and just slowly turns his head in your direction.
And how much damage do I take?
Well,
No. 20. Wait, no.
No, half of 34.
16. No.
It's
17?
17.
it is
17.
Goodness
17.
gracious.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I got you, my friend. I got you.
I was hoping I could kill them both.
What are you at now, Nolan?
I am at half health.
Oh, good.
Was that the first time you've been hit, Nelwyn?
Second.
No, second.
And following that, it's going to be Smeagman number 5's turn, who's going to rush up over here. He's going to smack Nelwyn.
Oh, he thinks he will.
Sheesh. Nolan.
You won't.
Nat
Nat
20.
20, huh? Nat 20.
No,
That
a
one.
5.
Oh.
good, good.
Whiffs
I
hard.
definitely thought it was a nat 20. I was like, he's gonna roll.
He
another nat
trips
20,
and
that would
falls
be
on his
sad.
way over.
That would be a horrible tragedy.
That was gonna be really sad.
He runs over and swings at Nelwyn, but Nelwyn's just too quick, too small. You can't smash the shaft, dude. That's what you're not meant to.
Oh my gosh.
The shaft smashes you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That was good.
I mean, I can relate.
Some classy homosexual humor from Dante.
Where he's all but confirming that he's a bottom.
Hey, you know what? Maybe I am a little bit versed. I'm okay with that.
All right. Following that Smeeg Ben's turn, it's Dravai's turn.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
He has a
Wahoo!
turn.
That's a 13.
For what?
And
Long
13
sword.
for attacking. Dude, what the? I'm gonna actually unironically use the bingo thing because I got much better rolls with the bingo thing than I did with this stupid website.
So neither of those hit our good
Shocker.
friend Smeeg Ben number 4. Uh,
Wait,
following
wait,
Dravai's-
wait, 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 wait.
Oh, 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 oh.
You calm it down over there, Colin, or I will calm it down for you.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to.
You better not action surge.
I wasn't going
Three-
to.
There's 3 more rounds of this.
No,
thing.
I know. I wasn't going to action surge. I was going to see if I could use my commander's strike
Mm,
to use a bonus action to have Asa attack. And I was like, no, I don't
Right.
want to expend a superiority dice, so I'm not going to.
Well, if that's the case, then Smeeg Ben number 2 is gonna smack you.
No, he's not. He's gonna
Or
miss.
number 4 rather.
Like the little communist mother that he is. He's gonna miss.
19. So
Damn it! After I was talking all that trash.
so that's 10 damage.
Sheesh.
Sheesh, Dravai.
Following Smeeg Ben number 4 is Leif.
Ah, cool.
No, and I'm right there
Boy.
with you in the half health department.
Okay.
This
Um,
isn't good. We've got 3 more fights to
I
go.
know, we're
Don't
not
worry.
doing
Don't worry about
I'm not
it.
gonna lie, I'm worrying about it.
Don't
If I'm being 100% honest, I'm worrying about it.
I would say heal him first because I have ranged attacks.
Oh,
Worst comes to
don't
worst, I
Also,
can always run away
I-
and hide.
I would say heal him
Worry.
first.
I can
because even-
heal both of you.
I was gonna say heal him first because even though I'm at half health, I still have like 30 health left.
Guys, there's something called Twin Spell. It's awesome. You
I
can
know.
That's literally what I
know.
have.
I'm just saying if
But
it
I don't
want
want
to
to use it
to
yet because we have 3 more rounds.
prioritize Nelwyn because I have 30 hit points left. I have relentless endurance and I have second wind, so I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
Chilling.
Prioritize Nelwyn.
I'm going to do reckless attack against this guy.
Alrighty.
Cool, and thought I was gonna action surge.
So 17 to hit. The
17
fourth
hits.
guy. Perfect. And for the second attack, 24 hits.
Yep, full hit.
Does that happen to be 6 above his AC?
20. Nope. Wait. Hold up
Oh
a
my-
second.
That's 17 hits.
17 plus 6
It's
is
19, 20,
Yeah.
120.
23.
Yeah, that does do
Oh.
it.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
It's
full attack
7.
again.
I was wrong.
You are wrong most of the
So
time.
for the first
Yeah.
attack,
I've got the calculator up.
okay.
So-
First attack is 6 plus 2 is 8.
You could.
Plus my little bonus radiant thing.
My
It's
bad. Sorry,
8.
Chris.
The radiance was 8 as well.
Yeah. Okay, and then for my second attack, it is 13 plus 2, so 15.
So
So
total
it's
damage.
31.
31. So you smack this dude, and he goes from looking pretty dang healthy to looking like he can't sustain another attack like that.
So
Following what's
this
that?
guy, wait, sorry. This guy just sees me like kill his friend, and then
Right.
he sees me turn and just turn this ungodly like shade of red, and
Oh.
unleash 2 huge attacks on
Right.
him.
Yeah, eat his ass. I mean, kick his ass. Twist his Grab his dick and twist it.
The shaft! Grab the shaft!
Shaft him.
Following Leif's turn, it's going to be Alrak.
Okay. So one of my bonus actions is Healing Word first level. Can I use a cantrip and then use Healing Word as a bonus action?
I think so. I think
Okay.
that works.
Because cantrip is not spell.
Yeah. guess if you look at
Yep,
And
cantrip, casting time of 1 action, and a bonus action.
cool. And Healing Word first level uses that spell slot, correct? As a bonus action. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna do a firebolt on Senior Schmigbend 4. That's not looking so great.
All right.
That is
Go
a
ahead.
24.
That hits.
Wow.
And gonna do 12 damage.
12 damage. He goes from like he couldn't sustain another hit to he can't sustain any hit. But he is still up and kicking.
Wow. Good gravy. And then I'm gonna use the Healing Word first level on Senior Nelwyn.
Alrighty.
You're gonna get some 8 health. You're gonna receive some 8 health. Nelwyn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Hey, Coolant,
Mm-hmm.
can you add an additional 3 damage to the last guy I hit?
Yes.
I forgot to add that damage.
He's still
There's no
alive.
reason. He just
but-
wants 3 damage just for. He's like, I don't have a reason. I just want 3 damage.
He
He's
just
still alive.
Yeah.
he literally
but-
cannot take a tickle.
Right.
Tickle him. Tickle him.
Tickle him.
So following
Tickle the shaft.
Tickle his dick.
Oh, okay. So now it's Nelwyn's turn.
All right. So I'm picturing on my last turn, I stabbed the dude in the head, and then we got fried.
Right.
But I was picturing like him falling to the ground, like jolting, and me just like riding down, landing on my feet, coming out of a roll, turning around, and chucking a dagger at Mr. 5 over here.
All right.
How you gonna say his balls?
Right in the balls.
Right in the balls.
Vibes.
mean,
for
to
the
be-
testicles.
To be fair to Nelwyn, it's the closest vulnerable target to him.
It's true.
He's only 2 feet tall.
That's fair.
24.
24 hits.
Nice.
He hits it good.
All right. 9 damage.
Oh. All right.
I don't know. Would you let me go back and see if I couldn't hide behind the body?
Yeah, because of how small you are, we can make that happen.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your stealth.
25.
Yep, you're absolutely hidden underneath or by this body. Following
Okay.
Nelwyn's turn, it's
Oh,
Xavier's turn. Oh, sorry.
Pardon me. Would you allow that being hidden to go before the attack or after? Since I didn't say anything.
We're just gonna say after.
Okay.
But yeah. Anyways, so it's gonna be Xavier's turn now.
Okay, I'm just gonna aim a ray of frost at homie who's this one over here is the one that's looking pretty bad.
Which
Number
The
4.
one on the left.
Yeah.
this guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you
Okay.
shoot a ray of frost.
No, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna run over there, and then I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost. So spells. Ray of frost does a 17 hit.
A 17 does hit.
Okay.
What do
and
you
that's-
add to your damage?
I
What's
don't
your
add.
multiplier?
Oh, my multiplier is +7.
So you kill him.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So I hit
Nice.
14.
that.
14 damage.
Yeah. He's toast.
Okay. Cool. So you guys, yeah.
How
just
does
freezing.
How
does
did-
it happen, my friend?
You just see I run and dash and like jump and roll behind Leif to like get him out of my range, and I just shoot up and you just see ice shoot out of my own palm like just a frigid white ray and just bursts through his chest, and then he just falls to the ground.
This Smeegbend screams. Smeegbend number 5 looks around and sees all of his dead brethren,
And kills himself.
and he's going to take his turn now. He's gonna run over here, and he's gonna smack Alrak.
I was doing so good at avoiding.
Smack.
17.
Oh yeah, that hits for shizzle.
No, I think that misses, right?
Yes. Who? Someone said I didn't.
That hits. That hits.
Uh-huh.
Did he leave my range of motion or range?
So he was here, and he went here. Are you in this square or this?
I'm wherever this or number 2 was. Yeah.
So he wouldn't have left. He would have just moved.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's still in
with
your
him.
range, technically. So he's gonna roll to hit Alrak. That's 10 damage on Alrak. Following that Smeegbend, it is Dravai's turn. The final Smeegbend. Episode 5,
Alright.
the final Smeegbend.
the bending.
Good gravy.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, and then I'm because I've been rolling bad on D&D Beyond. I'm gonna roll in person for my 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 14 plus 8 is 22 and a 19.
Liar.
No,
Liar.
I'm not. Look, I promise. It's right there. That's the 11, that's the 14. I wasn't lying.
Can't say crap.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage for that.
Do both of them hit?
What was the second one?
So I
19.
had a 14 plus 8, which is a 22, and then an
Yeah.
11 plus 8, which is a 19.
Yes, both hit.
Okay. So slashing. Wow, minimum damage on that one. And
Ouch.
then almost max damage on that one. So a total of 21 damage.
All right. Smeegbend number 5 goes from looking pretty good to pretty scuffed. He's not looking too good.
I'm gonna action search. No, just kidding.
Following Dravai's turn, it's Leif's turn.
So Hunter kills that guy. Ice skull in the chest, dies. I look over to Xavier, right? Yeah.
Xavier.
And the Xavian? Wait.
Xavian.
And I just kind of nod and grunt like, I can't.
Testosterone.
I'm gonna give him a hang loose.
Yeah. And then I walk over to over here to Alrak
Just a nice
and
gentle
Nelwyn.
walk.
Yeah, just boop ba doop ba doo. Actually, I'm just gonna take the scenic route. Doop ba doop ba doo.
Yeah, use up all 30 feet of that movement.
So then, okay, I walk up and I just say, "Sorry for leaving. I'm back now." And you see me turn another shade of red while I reckless attack and attack him.
All right.
All right, 24 to hit.
All right.
Come on.
Hey, last
24 to hit again.
All right, both hit.
Are they above 6?
Yep, they're
AC?
both above it.
Yes. Okay. Here we go. Bring out another piece of paper. All right.
I got the calculator.
Okay. So add 6 to it. Okay.
6.
6.
Let's see. Oh, my game's glitching out. All right. For first attack is another +6, and then radiant damage is +9. Nice. Oh, and +2 for my raging. And then I attack him again. Max damage 16 +2 is 18. Okay, so it's 6 + 6 + 9 + 2 + 18.
41.
41 damage.
So how do you want to kill this guy?
Okay, so you heard me say, "So I left. I'm back now." And then you
Oh,
just see
39,
me-
sorry.
39. Okay.
Yes.
I assume it's the same result. Okay, so I come.
You what?
And then
That's it. That's the end of it. That's all it is.
And cut.
Boom. He comes, that's it.
I come over, and I wind up again. And I said, "You hurt my friends. Prepare to die."
You heard
And
the shaft.
I do an upward strike, launching him in the air, and then as he's coming
Oh.
down, I just like smack him into the ground.
Yeah.
You
And then he comes.
And then
you see
And the crowd goes wild when they see it.
literally,
Ogre.
you see this guy
Ogre.
he gets flung up into the air and then smashes down onto the ground and is dead. A burst of viscera. Following that, you hear Amadeus again. The crack of thunder, or the boom of the thunder. You hear Amadeus come onto this intercom system, and he goes, "Introducing the next competitor, Bio Senevinor." And then you see this thing
oh, he doesn't look nice.
shows up all alone. And that is where we're going to end this session and continue next week.
That was
So-
epic.
Sorry, gentlemen.
You're good.
But it's midnight and we're not halfway through.
Actually, it's 12:30.
Now that was fun.
That was
I'm
really fun.
actually,
That was a lot of good.
A lot of good.
actually,
Actually, moment where I bother the DM.
dude.
Actually,
Dude, it's 12:30, which is like 4 hours past my bedtime. So
So are we all good to do Saturday next week as well?
Yeah.
I am.
Let
I am
me
available
let me
Saturday.
check my schedule.
That will be.
All right.
schedule.
Good game, you guys.
Good
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was a
fun.
lot of fun. Okay, love you guys. Have a good night.
We'll see
Hey,
ya.
love you, Hunter.
Right.
Bye.
Bye, Dante.
I
Well,
love you guys. That was so fun.
let's hope
Yeah, it
Saturday
was.
works, or else we'll be.
I
It better work. I'm gonna be so mad if it doesn't. Caleb.
Caleb.
I
at
work
you,
on
Caleb.
Saturday.
What's that?
Let me call.
I work on Saturday
You
night.
do?
Yeah.
Let me call Dante and get him back in here.
So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a day or time that works better. We can split it into a couple sessions. We can just do one shorter, whatever works.
Yeah. Okay, let me take my jacket off.
I'll be free Wednesday, Thursday, and then
Oh,
the
you're
Sunday.
here.
What?
Wednesday's raid night.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying all the days that I'm available.
What days were that? Was that again?
Wednesdays, Thursday, and then
Hey,
or the
you
Wednesday,
come back into
Thursday, and
Discord.
then the Sunday after the Saturday. Those are the days that I'm free.
So those are all work nights for me.
I can't do Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
If anything,
Dante's
like
hopping
maybe we
back
could
in.
do earlier on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Like that way we wouldn't be up too crazy late for
Right.
work or school the next day.
Hmm.
I'm only
Yeah,
available
however,
Sunday
even then,
night.
my wife will probably be getting home from a track meet on Sunday.
What time?
I don't know.
Hmm.
But she'll have been away for half the week.
Okay.
Because I'm only
So
available
I'll have to
Sunday
check
night.
to see if Sunday would work for me.
Oh.
The only day that really doesn't work for me is like this Wednesday, but like that's early in the morning. That's literally all that really works for me.
Hunter, when's your swim meet?
Our swim meet is Saturday morning.
Okay. So
So
Friday night works.
I can't do Tuesday or Thursday. I could do. I'm assuming we don't want to do tomorrow.
I could do tomorrow, but I don't know about the rest of y'all.
I could.
Nolan.
Tomorrow
Well, I
night.
think the more important question would be, would Coolant be able to?
Yeah, I can do tomorrow. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it as long as we did tonight.
Yeah.
If we do it tomorrow,
That's
but I
fine.
could do it tomorrow.
Okay.
I could do it any time tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably be able to do it more in the evening-ish, closer to it. But I'll be able to make it work.
My work schedules are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then I work till 5 or 6 p.m. on those days. Yeah, and then Tuesday and Thursday I don't work on those days, but I can't do Thursdays because the in-person D&D session is on Thursday, so I have to DM for that. So
Wait, what did we say about tomorrow?
I can do tomorrow. It might not be as long as today's.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be fine with that.
So, what time?
Noon.
Noon.
I can't do until after 5:30 on Monday.
On Monday?
We're talking
Sunday.
Sunday? Next Sunday? Oh yeah.
This Sunday, as in tomorrow, as in when we wake up.
Oh, as in today?
Today, tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly good anytime.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, well.
I have church. I get out of church.
Do you have state conference?
Yeah. That was last week. Wait, what do I get at church? It's 1:30, 2:30.
Go to church every week.
I get out of church at 2:30.
Mine's done at noon.
I go in at noon.
I'm apostate.
Oh wait, I have to give somebody a blessing.
Same, bro.
Same. He said, "Dang it! I gotta give a blessing."
I do. I have.
Blessings were always my favorite on my mission.
I've got quite a few options for wards I can go to as well. So I'll probably just hit an 8-1 tomorrow, and then I've got the rest of the day available to do whatever. So
okay. So Asa, you said you're available when? Like, when's the latest you're available tomorrow?
So
earliest.
Earliest.
4.
4. Does 4 work for you too, Caleb and Logan?
Emily gets home probably around then.
Okay.
So
would you be able to like push it back like an hour to like maybe 2 hours to give time to, like have dinner, watch a show, something like that?
I'll have to pick her up from the track. Okay. So that may not work for me.
Okay.
So
unless we could do Monday earlier than that.
Yeah, I think Sunday's a little too niche. Let's try Monday. Dante, you said you're not available on Monday until like 5:30?
Yeah, that's when I get out of my physics lab.
I work till 9.
I work till 9 p.m.
Yeah, I work from 12:30 to 9 pretty much every day except for Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday.
So Wednesday and Thursday don't work because Wednesday's raid night, Thursday is Coolin's in-person night. And then you said Sunday?
Sunday.
So, okay, could we do
Friday
next week? Well, Caleb works Friday.
I work Friday.
Okay. Stop that.
It's like a
Sunday next week? Yeah, could we do Sunday next week?
Yeah, but I would have to do it after 12:30.
Yeah, I get off work at 6:30.
Also, Logan, didn't you say that your wife will have been gone half the week and coming back on Sunday?
Yeah, just like tomorrow. Because she'll be
Sunday?
Yeah, every week for the next couple of months.
Oh.
Will be spent traveling for track.
What if?
Yeah, why not early next Sunday? Because I'm fine next Sunday.
I work until 6:30.
Does it work?
When do you start? Well, no, I don't.
I start at 10.
Wait, why not Wednesday?
We could start at 6.
We're getting up to 5, guys.
What if? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we do our D&D on Wednesday, and then those who are available, do raid night on Thursday while Coolant is doing.
Well, Coolant
in person.
Doesn't Coolant work Wednesday?
Yeah, but I'm off by 5.
Oh, okay.
So it's not
that could work for me.
Okay, I get off at 3:30.
Asa and I won't be able to do raid night on Thursday. Asa, fucking, I found out that's why you were late to practice.
I was raiding.
No, Asa and I could not do Thursday, but we can't do Friday.
Hey, you can't make decisions for him.
When's your swim practice on Thursday?
We go from 7:30 to 9.
So could we rate it like 5?
No,
I'm
because
free
I
all
have
day
class
that
from
day.
5 to 6:30.
You know, we don't have to rate every week.
Yes,
Well, it's
Asa,
either
Asa,
rating or it's
Asa,
D&D.
Asa, listen to me,
D&D or
Asa.
rating.
Asa, you listen to me right now, man.
Huh.
Raid is a sacred part of our week, okay?
But so is D&D, and
Ace-
we've already
Ace and
missed
I
a couple
won't
weeks
have-
of that.
Asa and I won't have a swim meet on Friday, so we can rate on Friday night.
No. Oh
Caleb
yeah, I
won't
guess
be
we
able
could.
to on Friday.
I won't be there, but that's
I
fine.
don't care about rating.
I
You
don't-
guys
I
can
don't care.
raid. I don't care.
What do you
Okay,
mean you don't
fuck
care
all,
about rating?
fuck all of you. Logan, Jason, Cooland, and I are gonna have fun rating on Friday without you.
I'll raid on Friday. I'm
I'll
just
I don't
raid on
know.
Friday.
I don't know if I can raid on Friday, but we'll see once.
Cooland is also out.
Okay, well at any rate, let's just plan for Wednesday and we'll figure out the raid stuff later. But I'm going to
Okay,
Whatever.
Deal.
Bye.
sounds good.
So
screw all
when-
you guys, screw all you guys for having lives and everything, dude.
So Wednesday after, like, I think like a decent start would be like Wednesday after